This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another Twas by Design stream. I am your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, nice. That's good. That'll wake you up. How you doing, Carnage? How you doing, Tobacco? Welcome back. Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Back again with some more Monster Hunter World. Hopefully you guys have been getting your your grind on. Oh my goodness. What was I going to do? I needed to do something. I can't remember. It probably wasn't important. But yeah, how's things, guys? How you all doing? All good? How you doing, Nat Quack? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Exclamation mark ID if you want to join the lobby. Code is up. It's been up for ages, actually. I put it on the Discord. Are those the ATH M50Xs? I think they're the M80s. Yeah. Currently busy in Elden Ring. DLC prep. When does the DLC drop? What day? On the 21st. Okay. Yeah. What day's the 21st? That's a Friday. Okay. Does it go like live at like 12 on the Thursday? Does anyone know what time it's actually? Bit of a weird question. But if it goes live at like 11:59 in to Friday, I could stream Elden Ring on the Thursday. You know, get warmed up again. Do a bit of PvP. Do some co-op. Respec my character out. Just get ready, you know, in general. Make sure everything's prepped. Because I've got multiple characters that have beaten Moog. I think I'm just going to use my main. But I don't know where my main's at. I think they're at New Game Plus 3 or 4. And they might even be at New Game Plus 2. I can't remember. I know I played through the game a lot, but I did it on different characters. So it's hard to remember where it was at. And I think it's just before the Elden Beast. So like I've done everything on that character, but left it just before Elden Beast. Which would be perfect for going into the DLC with. I mean, I could make a new character, but it means I'd have to stream it from now all the way till then, probably. Because I'd want to get 2 of every item, so I could do all different builds. I've got to upgrade everything again. Especially if I want to go into PvP. Yeah. But yeah, how is everyone doing anyway? How's things? How is your, what is it, Tuesday treating you? All good? Good Tuesday. Good Tuesday. Installing Windows 10 on your laptop from Windows 11? Nice. What's the deal? Compatibility issues or something? How you doing, War? Thank you for posting the thing. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Let's see, who's actually in the lobby? Oh, Tobacco is. Man, I put up the lobby a while ago as well. Maybe like half an hour ago. Surprised no one else wanted to join. Yeah. This was ultimately the reason I ended up streaming Helldivers, though. Even yesterday, I don't even think we got the lobby half full, really. It got a few people in when Viserys was here, but... Like, the main reason I played it is because just people aren't playing. Like, people watch, but it's not the same. At least on Helldivers, there's always someone looking to hop in. Everyone wants to hop in and play. Any tips on axe? I'm swapping from Big D. Huh? You're swapping from Greatsword to Switch axe? You'd have to change all your build. Well, first things first, you don't use the Proto Iron Axe 1. That's a low rank, like, start of the game weapon. Get your ass handed to you. Build's looking good, though. It's nice. We'd need to get you an axe. A decent one first. You made it yourself. Yeah, well, you wanna upgrade it a bit. Elden Ring DLC's at 5 AM UK time on Friday. Oh, okay. Yeah, nah. Unless I was gonna do a 24-hour on that date. Which, I mean, Thursday into Friday, Elden Ring 24-hour stream. Would it even pull views? That's the question. Like, I don't want to do a 24-hour stream to like 20, 30 people. That's a complete waste of time. That's a gamble. If we could get like, 70, 100 viewers on that, it would be worth it. It would be good. Good energy, Lots of people to talk to. Lots of people to do PvP and stuff with. Invasions and that. That'd be good. Windows 11's adding AI into their system for Windows Update, so they could log everything that you do. Every click, mouse movement, getting uploaded to Microsoft. Oh, bugger that. Can you not just turn it off? Right, what was I looking for? A Switch axe. What Switch axes can you make, though? What would be a good one to get going into Master Rank? What's something that you'll be able to upgrade quickly? Let me think. Probably like Baroff. Baroff Switch axe, decent. You can upgrade that really early on. The Blitzkrieg ++, it's not bad. The only downside, it's got paralysis file, which kind of sucks for damage. The Axe of Thanatos isn't bad, but the issue is you can't upgrade it very soon in. Let's see, what's something good that can be... I'm realizing, like, there's a real lack of weapons in this game compared to Sunbreak, actually. Not as many trees that you can go down. I'm trying to find something good, though. What's this one? That's exhaust file. Nah, I don't want that. Pookie? Is Pookie the best? It's power file. Dude, Pookie. Dude, Pookie. So, getting the Lightning Chopper 3. Actually, that's pretty solid. Lightning Chopper's okay. It's, like, decent. Nothing crazy, but it's alright. And then you can upgrade it into the Infectious Slasher, which is the Pookie. That probably wouldn't be a bad option for a general purpose use one. Yeah, can you make this the Lightning Chopper 1? Can you make this one, Tobacco? Because then we can upgrade it maybe to Lightning Chopper 3. And then you're at Master Rank now. Like, in my opinion, you're ready to go. So I guess then you can upgrade it straight into the Pookie one. But this would be good if this is what you want to do. You sure you want to play Switch Axe? I mean, it's bloody good. But you sure you want to switch right now before going into Master Rank from Greatsword? You can make the copper one. You just need 3 sacks. You can make the lightning chopper. Oh, you need thunder sacks, yeah? Cool. Let's do some Tobi Kadachi then. We'll get you some lightning sacks. Easy enough. How you doing, Natroni? How you doing, Guest Steph? Welcome back. Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. But first things first, I've got to do tradition. So we'll wait for some people to join. And then I can do tradition. And after that, we'll get the grind started. What am I going to play for tradition today, though? I might just do light bowgun, actually, because we're getting very close to 1,000. I did make a really good spread light bowgun, a spread 3, didn't I? I'm almost certain I did. Where is it? Is this the one? Safi's Drac shot. This must have been it. How you doing, Raph? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Right, I'll post up some tradition. Dude, you can go start farming some Tobi Kadachi, can't you? Take your greatsword out to farm for it, though, because your switch axe at the moment, you don't want to use that on high-rank Tobi Kadachi. Do some high-rank Tobi. Start farming some sacks, because it won't take you long. And I'll come join you when I've done tradition. But I got to wait for... we got to wait. Tradition, tradition. Effect. The first person to photocopy a body part was Andy Warhol. Fact. Good tea. Alright, 2 more, and then we go for tradition. Mind if you join the quest, if you're ready. What build you running? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you... What are you doing? MR33, you're still running Defender? You didn't make any armor? You're wearing this garbage. MR33. You went through the whole game with Defender. Mate, you gotta... No, don't... You gotta get some armor, mate. You haven't even made any Master Rank armor. You haven't even played the game. You know where the smithy is? Look, follow me. The whole game in this armor. Bloody hell. Mate, you're meant to upgrade. You're meant to make armor. It's Monster Hunter. The core gameplay loop is you go out, you kill a monster, you get the parts, you make its armor. Mate, you gotta, dude, get some armor, then come join. You gotta be able to make something. You must be able to make something. Bloody hell, the Defender gear is trash. It's awful. Poor bugger, you've used that throughout the whole game? How long on average were your hunts? Look at all these wonderful armor sets. You never looked at any of them and went, oh man, I want to craft that. I want to get an upgrade. If it works, it works. No, it bloody don't work. It's got no offensive skills on it whatsoever. And it's just that, like, it's just they give it to you at low rank so you can speed run through. Well, I say speed run, you're not speed running. It's just so that, you know, new players don't get absolutely destroyed because it gives you all the defensive skills. But it's terrible armor, like bloody awful. I mean, even, what's it? The first armor you get at Master Rank, like the Kula Yaku armor's better. The bone armor's better. Look, Health boost, attack boost, health boost, slugger attack boost. Like, these two pieces are better. Defense does... It's not about defense, mate. It's not about defense. Your skills are shite. This game, guys. Your defense does not matter. Okay? Defense does not matter. It's marginal decrease in the amount of damage that you take. Now, if you put on just a basic set of this and upgraded it a bit, it would have more defense than what you've currently got anyway. But that aside, it's about the skills. It's about the skills that you're running. And I don't mean your skills in your ability to play. It's gear skills, where it says blast resistance here, for example. Like, these are what matter. This is what's important. Besides which, I mean, look at thingy. Look at Tobacco. They're not any master rank. Their build is miles better than what you're running, and they're a lower level than you. Because they took the time to go and make some armor. These skills are really important. What you have here. It's really, really important. So you'll notice he's running like critical eye, Wex, crit boost. Obviously he's building his crit up for the greatsword, right? So he can crit things. That's what he's going for anyway. The only thing is, poor bugger's not got focus. I guess it's not the biggest deal if he doesn't have focus at high rank. But yeah, like, we need to farm you for some armor, mate. Hop out of me tradition for now, and we'll work on your set after this. I'll wait for some more players to join. But yeah, you desperately need some help then. Did you do all the quests by yourself, or did other people join you? Out of interest. And what was your average quest completion time in that armor? I want to know kind of what was happening, because this will be a great story for me to tell other players as to why you want to upgrade as you go. Like 20 minutes? Yeah, see, that's the thing. And that was with other players or by yourself? That's the average. Did you at least get all your camps? Did you at least grab your camps? The problem with using only defensive skills is that you have longer fights because you do less damage. The longer the fight, the more chance you have of getting one unlock. Well, the other thing is you're using high rank armor at master rank. You were fighting all these incredible monsters that all provide you with new armors and weapons that you can, you know, craft stuff from. All of it which is better than anything you get at high rank. All of which, even the very early armor sets. The only sets that are kind of better are arch-tempered sets, but you have to get to HR 50 to unlock those anyway. But I'm more shocked that you've run one set of armor throughout the whole game without stopping. This is the problem with Guardian armor, see? People just skip the entire point of Monster Hunter. The point of Monster Hunter is you go out, you farm, you upgrade. You go out, you farm, you upgrade, you go out, you're incrementally upgrading your gears. Whereas the Guardian armor, it just gives you a set that people look at and they go, this has way more skills than any other set at that level. Even though the skills aren't particularly good outside of health boost. And then they never want to upgrade. They'll never go for anything else other. You have the Star armor. You made it out of curiosity. The Star armor. The Azure Star-Lord? Oh, the Astral. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, the legs, the gauntlets and the top are pretty good for this one. That's way better than your other set. Like, way, way better. That's good. Okay, so we're not working from 0 then. It's just the skirt and the helmet that you don't really need. Let me... Have you got any other... Let me have a look. Let me see if you can make any of these helmets. That's a huge upgrade on what you have. If you, like, upgrade it a little bit. Don't keep the... So the helmet and the waist are kind of useless. Let's see. What helmet and waist can we go for? Okay, we've got something to work with here. That's decent. Let's see, let's see. Can you make the Beta Folgeranjanath helmet? We can get you this. If you can make it now, that's great. If not, we'll start working towards that in a minute. And then for the waist... Well, you've already got Weakness Exploit 2. We could get you the Odegaran Coil Beta. At which point, that would be a huge upgrade. Can you make either of those? Don't worry if you can't make it. I'll help you farm it in a second. So that was Beta Odegaran Coil, Master Rank, and Beta Folgeranjanath Helmet. That's why most people say that it's better to have more damage. It's not even just about more damage. It's about the fact that you can upgrade. If you want to upgrade your defense, you just upgrade the armor. You can get 1,000 defense if you just upgrade all your armor pieces and augment them. So you don't need to worry about... And even then, let's say you get 1,000 defense. The difference between having 1,000 defense, 1,100, 1,200... It's marginal. Like, you get barely any damage reduction from that. The most of your damage reduction comes from getting yourself a bigger health bar with health boost. Or chucking in some Divine Blessing if you want to. Because it's a percentage decrease on the overall damage. Not that I necessarily recommend Divine Blessing. Because I'd say Evade Window is a bit more important. Being able to iframe through things easier in a pinch is much more likely to... save your life in the long run, because you can only tank so many hits before you die, but if you don't get a hit, you're not going to die. So Evade Window helps you not get a hit, therefore it's slightly better, but it does require more engagement from the player. You can't just, you know, smooth brain slap it, the monster, and just keep taking every hit. But you don't want to be playing like that anyway. Divine Blessing encourages that style of play, which it's fine. As a beginner skill, it's good, because it does help you learn the fight, but once you're trying to get better, once you're entering endgame, I tend to say stay away from it. Nothing wrong. If you've got a spot in your armor to stick a level or two in, go for it. But I wouldn't prioritize it over health boost or evade window or any other essential defensive skills. But yeah, Beta Folgeranjanath helmet and Beta Odegaran waist. If you can make either of them, that'll be great. If not, don't worry. We'll do some hunts. And then we'll probably replace the gauntlets as well. Just because they're okay. They got good slots. They give Divine Blessing. But there's better stuff available for you at this stage in the game. I don't know what we'll go for, but I'll work something out. Oh, I'm glad you made something. Yeah, that set's decent. It's got Wex, it's got crit boost. It's got some good slots. No one else? You can't make both? You can't make both? Get the beta helmet first then. Can you not make both because you can't afford them both? Or another reason? That for now will be a good set, and then we can help you farm up the Azure Age. Because are you Dual Blades main? You don't have the materials, okay? That's fine. But like I said, we'll farm them. Right, you ready, Mercutio? I guess we're going. Yeah, your dual blades? Okay, that's awesome. Once we get you that set, we can use those pieces to help you farm an upgrade, like an even better set. But that'll be a good baseline, because then you'll be able to... You'll see the difference. You'll see the difference in your damage straight away when you put on... once we make the Fulgur Anjanath helmet and that. And the waist. And then you can put some decorations in. I'll help you put some decos in, and we'll work out where we're going from there. And then at that point, yeah, we'll just start farming. We'll start getting you some upgrades, help you continue the story. We'll do it that way. Bloody hell, Defender all the way through. Fulgur Anjanath beta? Yes. Yeah, beta helmet and beta Odegaran waist. Those are the bits that you'll want to get for now. That'll go really well with your other armor pieces. No, why? Why? Alright, make the weak spot on the head. Make us that weak spot. Gives me that. Who's that? Name which I can't read. Oh, it's Lily. How you doing, Lily? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Sorry, I should have got that for you. Thank you for the clagger, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the friggin' 17 months. Getting close to 2 years. Just Savage Axe it, mate. Don't worry about SAEDs. Don't want none of that nonsense. Nice. It's original. Five, four, three, two, one. There you go. Keep that Savage Axe going, mate. You got it. Yeah, feel free to upswing. I'll stay back. Don't worry. Four, three. GG. Friday hype up. I know, right? It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Right. We can help Thingy farm now. Were you able to make the... You weren't able to make either piece, yeah? I'll see what investigations I've got. I'll post something good. And we'll get down to business. You don't have the materials to craft them? What? Yeah, but what materials specifically do you need? So I know what parts to break on the monster. What I need to be focusing on. Do I want to capture? Do I want to kill? Add them to your wish list. Let me know what you need, because... yeah. Let's start with Folger Anjanath. Do I have a Folger Anjanath investigation? That's the question. You want to come join us, Lily? I could use a helping hand. We're farming. Oh, is that the best I've got? Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, I've got this. It's not great, but it will do. What are the best missions for MR999? 4 players, heavy bowgun, fortify, up, switch, tempered Volcana, tempered Nergigante in the ice region of the Guiding Lands. And just alternate. Keep summoning them like that. That's the fastest way to level, in my opinion. Because you can, if you've got a good team, if you run heroics heavy bowguns as well, you can. Oh, you got to work? Oh, fair enough. Well, have a nice time at work. Yeah, if you've got a good team, you can alternate very quickly. You can kill them in under 2 minutes every single time, and you will level up fast. Otherwise, the best. The best quest would be anything you can do quickly that gives bonus MR. So like Teostra in the arena. Folger Anjanath lash for the helmet. Okay, that's tail. Nice. Cool, cool. So we want to go for capture then. Capture is increased rate of tail. If we can chop the tail, that'll be good, but no stress if we can't. Come join. I've got Folger up. Mercutio, you want to come? You don't have people that you used to play Monster Hunter with anymore. No? How you doing, Ileana? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Congratulations on getting the old partner as well. Good stuff.
Freya's the only one left.
War, you want to come help? I could use a helper, mate. I could use a hand. Oh, is that? I know that game. Oh my god. That game just blew up, didn't it? It blew up and then faded away. I think there's so many people cloned it. So many clones for this game, and the clones came out really quick. I mean, realistically, this kind of game's not too hard to develop, though. It wouldn't take too long. Give me a team of, like, 4 or 5 people. I could rustle something decent up in, like, 2 weeks.
Where's my audio settings?
Is everyone dead?
Oh no, she doesn't know we're all dead. Oh no.
Everyone's dead.
I'm dead. Can't afford it.
How you doing anyway, War, as well? I hope all is well. Oh yeah, Ratha. If you're not sure what pieces to upgrade, upgrade the, you know, like armor spheres wise. Upgrade the top and the legs. For now, if you want to give yourself a bit more defense. So you can use some armor spheres. You'll get well over 800 if you upgrade these two. So if you want to upgrade top and legs, don't worry about the other pieces because we're going to be replacing those pretty soon. Also, if you've got a health boost as a decoration, so what I mean is when you go here, set decorations, if you've got this vitality, pop those in. That'll help give you a bit more survivability. How you doing, Eloax? How you doing, Invincer? Welcome back. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know, Ileana got partner. Good stuff. I'm glad they finally... Wait, how long did you wait for him to get back to you out of interest? It took them 3 months to get back to me. 3 months I was waiting. 29 days. 29 days. I had 3 months. And I started sweating my bollocks off because on the 3rd month, people started leaving the channel because obviously Monster Hunter started to die down. Nothing was really happening. And, you know, I was falling below the average of 75. And it was killing me. The entire month of May was so straight. That's horrible. I hate it. Like, I hate the waiting for me. It was killing me. And then, of course, Monster Hunter Rise happened. And my numbers went... because everyone hated that game. So, that absolutely killed it. What's up with content creators showing the new Elden Ring DLC prior to release? They all got invited out to play it by From Software. So, they've all gone out to a thingy. And they've had access to play it. And a lot of them have been given access to film. Not all of them, but a lot of them have. So they've gathered footage. Honestly, Rise was okay, but it wasn't the best streaming game. It wasn't good for streaming at all. It was terrible. My viewership, I literally lost over 100% viewership. 50% viewership. Not 100%. But compared to, like, if I was streaming Rise and then went to World, I would see a 100% jump in viewership. It was not good for streamers. It was not good for content creators at all. Like, that's why all of your favorite Monster Hunter creators are gone. Like, a lot of them. They're all gone. Because we just couldn't make it off of Rise and Sunbreak. Like, no one wanted to look at the content, and yeah, it was hard. It was really hard going. Footage is pre-recorded by From Software. No one was allowed to record themselves. Oh, okay. I thought they were. I thought they all went out to play it and were allowed to record it. Fair enough. Okay, so they were allowed. They all went to go play it, but From Software gave them footage. Slightly different then. They did. I don't know if I'd want to play it though. Like, I'd love to go to an event, but I'd be like, you know what? Because then my content's not going to be as genuine. When I'm doing everything for the first time, I'm not doing it for the first time and I'm on stream. So it means I got to pretend that I'm doing it for the first time. Like, it doesn't really work. People want to see your reactions to traps and bosses and surprises and things like that. And if you've already done a pre-release play of the game, nothing's genuine. Then you got to fake it all. They had 3 hours. Better wait for the full thing. Yeah. That was why when I did the, so I did the alpha, like the week before the game came out before. And I streamed that. Because then all my reactions, you know, you could get them genuine. But I didn't try to explore too much. I purposefully, like, just stuck to doing 1 or 2 things. And then I did some PvP. Did some invasions and that. I'm pretty sure they recorded some, but they're probably under a binding contract, more than likely, yeah. I need 1 more player, guys. I need 1 more. Oh, there we go. Leona's here. Legend. Thank you, Leona. We got to get the tail, Leona. They need a lash. This is good because I can stick to some light bowgun here. Let's freaking go. Thank you. We have a team. We have a mission. We've got 2 people to help today. We've got to help Ratha. They need the help more at the moment. Because... whilst I would help Tobacco, Tobacco's gear is really freaking good for where they're at in the game. They haven't even started Master Rank, and their gear is legit. Whereas poor old Ratha, he was using Defender armor all the way through. I'm surprised no one that you hunted with was like, yo, dude, we'll help you. We'll help you get an upgrade or something. Like, bloody hell, the first thing I always do is check gear. Be like, right, what do we need? Not Defender, yeah, mate. Defender. But that's good. We can upgrade. We can upgrade. We can make a nice set. Get you some good gear. I'm thinking maybe we go for Azure Age. Like, check that out. Azure Age looks good, plays good, good for dual blades. How do you feel about PTRs, public test realms for games? Depends on the end result, mate. Depends on the end result. So if it makes the end product better, okay. But if it doesn't do anything to the end result or whatever, then what's the point? Yeah. For me, getting like having a company having feedback from their community is incredibly valuable. I think. Here we go. He's out here, guys. On me, on me. You're not a fan of having a complete player guide out prior to getting the game. I'm not going to use it, but I don't mind it. You know? Go for the tail, lad. Dude, I'm finding it really hard to focus today. Hey, doing White Walker, welcome back. Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Ten stream streak? Dude, you legend. Cheers, mate. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Hope day's going well. Yeah, good, man. Good day. Made a really nice sort of spicy chili pulled chicken with what's it called? What did I have it with? Tacos and some rice. I made some butter rice. Bit of coriander, yogurt, some cheese. 4, 3, 2, 1. Go for that tail, guys. Do you want me to put a Pitfall down? Not really going to help you that much, but... just go for the tail as he comes out. Nice, well played. Get that carve, Ratha. Don't have to get it right now, but just don't forget to get it before he leaves. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Probably done skis. Got up to date with, what was it, One Piece. What did I watch? I watched One Piece. I watched Mushoku Tensei and Slime Dataken yesterday. Did some cycling. Feeling good today. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did like about an hour and a half. Not too, didn't overdo it yesterday. Didn't go for like a 2-3 hour cycle or anything crazy. Anyone want a trap? And I'll trank. Ready? GG, well played. Don't forget that tail carve if you haven't got it already. Yeah, no, dinner was really nice today. And yesterday's dinner was nice. I made a roasted bell pepper and tomato basil mozzarella tortellini, which turned out incredible. Yeah, that was really nice. With some fresh basil and tomato passata. That was good. And then what else have I got to cook this week? I've got... what have I got lined up? Chicken jalfrezi. Gonna make a curry. I do like a chicken jalfrezi. And I've got a just chicken tikka. I'm gonna do some chicken tikka kebabs with some naan bread. A little bit of maybe make a little bit of yogurt up, some raita, bit of cucumber. Should be nice. You're a new player on World. You're looking for some high-level content. Some high-level content, you say? High-level content? Welcome, Varkan. How you doing, mate? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. High-level content, mate. Right. Can you make the beta helmet yet? Don't worry if you can't, we'll go again. Do you need help with anything, Varkan? You can come join the lobby if you like. We're helping people at the moment. Helping them upgrade their builds. I'm going to teach... well, I've already taught Tobacco the ways of build crafting. They're slowly learning. I'm going to teach Rafa the ways of build crafting next. We're going to help them upgrade their build a bit. We've already helped them upgrade it a little bit. There we go. And same again, if you've got any decorations, mate, just put them in. If you've got anything good, chuck it in there. It's better to have something in rather than nothing. Next, we'll get you the waste piece. That's good. You made it? That's excellent. Let's get you the Beta Odegaran waste next. That'll be a nice upgrade too. If you want to get another... if you want to get another health boost, Vitality, to get Vitality level 3, you can go and meld it at the Elder Melder. You ever used the Elder Melder before? I'll show you. It's worth getting your level 3. So if you don't have it, it might be worth just making one at this point, because otherwise you probably go back to high rank to get one. But you come to this old lady just outside, the Elder Melder. Go meld decorations. Page 2, Vitality. You only need 1. You can trade in... It's 10 junk decorations. So... You know, anything that you don't really need. So, resistances, antidote, anti-para, pep, anti-blast, suture, defense lock. Keep the miasma. You might need that. That's probably the only one you want to keep. You only need 1 flight jewel because it's only a 1 level skill. You don't need any extra. Basically, you trade them in and you'll get a vitality like that. Yeah. You're already new? You started yesterday at night, so you're like rank 6. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we've been helping other new players. Tobacco's new. They only started on Friday, last Friday. So Tobacco started last Friday. They're already HR 53. Rocking a really nice set. Got some good stuff. They're going through upgrading. Wow, they already made the lightning chopper. Bloody hell. That was fast. How was it? Tobacco. Easy. So you can see they've already got some nice skills on their build. They're farming up some stuff. Got some nice rarity 8 armor. Yeah. So you can come join if you want. I'm sure Tobacco will help you out a little bit. You know, pay it forward. That's what we're all about. So if you want to come join, they can start passing on the knowledge down. I'll come join you for some quests when I get a bit of free time. At the moment, like I said, I got a help thingy, but let's get an Odegaran quest. Let me see. Check your investigations, guys. See if any of you have a good Odegaran. We got to make the beta waste piece. What do we need to get for the beta waste piece, Rafa? What parts do we need from Odegaran? Let me know. Because again, if we need like a tail or something, we'll make sure we get the chop like we did for on Folga. It's a shame that's too... Oh! It finally happened! I've never had it! In all 6,000 hours, I've never had it! Never! It was like the last thing I was yet to see. I was almost convinced it was a myth. Oh, it's a shame it's 2-player. Oh, man. I'd never seen it. I'd never seen it. The game had never given me a 5 gold. Never. That is the rarest thing you can find in this game. A 5 gold investigation. God damn. Oh, man. Yo. I don't even want to do it. I'm just happy that I got it. That's just staying on my thing as like something I've achieved. What does an investigation do? So gold reward boxes have a substantially higher chance of giving you rare materials. So obviously you want more gold reward boxes when you're doing investigations. Each one of those boxes gives you extra loot that you wouldn't get on a normal quest. So getting a 5 gold reward box investigation for any monster is... It's huge. That's brilliant, man. That is genuinely... What a find. Wow. Oh, man, a 5 gold. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. This is, I don't take that out of the box. That's a keep. I keep that just to prove that I got one. You know, I'll never use it, but I'll keep it. I was looking for Odegaran, wasn't I? Crap, hang on a minute. Let me see what I've got for Odo. That's 2-player. Oh, no, this is all I've got. This is it. I've only got to capture 1 gold. That sucks. You've got a 3 gold, 2 silver Odo? Yeah, dude, post it, mate. Post it. That's much better than what I've got. I've got nothing. Nothing for Odo. Is your build good now for Iceborne? You don't trust war. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. You could upgrade the waist. And probably the legs as well, but... I'm just thinking in terms of efficiency. It's good though. It's definitely good. You can go into Iceborne with this. There's upgrades that you could have if you really wanted to. Personally, what I would do is, now that you've got this, is maybe do a couple of Arch-Tempereds. Like, give it a go. Try doing an Arch-Tempered fight. Because your build's ready for Arch-Tempered, certainly. And there's some amazing armor pieces you can get from that will just be a direct upgrade to some of these bits. Like, there's an upgrade over this. There's an upgrade over this, and there's an upgrade over this. This is like perfect. You could even go for more Behemoth bits if you wanted to, for like 4-piece Behemoth, because then you get Master's Touch, which is really good. But it's not that big of a deal because you will want to upgrade to Master Rank armor pretty quick. So yeah, you can totally go into Master Rank with this. It's good. You've got a 2 Violet. We don't want Violet. Violet doesn't give you materials. It gives you decorations. So you want silver and gold because it's going to give you materials. Solace, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Come join, Wrath. Come join. Make sure you bring traps, guys. Traps and tranks. Yes. Bring traps and tranks. It's really interesting to see how the stats don't upgrade like crazy. How do you mean? Oh no, they do. Look how many skills I've got on my endgame build. You can get a hell of a lot. They do. Makes a big difference too because look at the attack as well. The attack goes up. You get access to more custom mods. You get access to more augmentations on your weapons. So it makes a big difference. You'll notice when you get there more so. Once you get there, you'll see the difference in like how much damage you're doing, how much damage you're taking, etc. You want a fact? Watering plants with club soda makes them grow faster and an even nicer shade of green. There you go. I need one more to come for capture Ebony Odo. We're still waiting, guys. Leona, you want to come? Like in other games, there's like 200 or 300 more stats and stuff like that. And some stuff gets like 1400 more stats. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, you can beat the game with any gear from the beginning of the game all the way through. It's just you're going to have a much harder time. It's going to take way longer to kill things. But like the jump is like, yeah, it's not you're not increasing your character's the same. Your character's the same. It's just armor and weapons. They get incrementally better. So you're looking at small upgrades each time to hit a little bit more. You've got to think of it like Formula 1 racing. When you start, you're in a Formula 1 car, but by the end of it, you're in a Formula 1 car that you didn't tune in your shed. You're in a Formula 1 car tuned by Mercedes or McLaren. Yeah? That's the way you got to think of Monster Hunter. You're still going to go fast. It's just, it depends on you. How good of a driver are you? I can give you a better Formula 1 car, but if you can't drive a Formula 1 car, it's not going to make a difference. You always set the color of your armor to black? Nice. I tailor mine so that it looks like a consistent set. My current set is using 5 different pieces from 5 different armor sets. But you can't tell because I just blended it all in. Yo, Daughter of War, thank you for the 27 months, mate. Much appreciated. Cheers, me dear. Just remember, guys, capture. Dude, 27 months. Absolute legend. Getting up to 2.5 years. 4, 3, 2, 1. place for a bit. What was that? Weird. Don't want to overkill him, obviously, but... Should I hit my trank? No, he's not ready yet. GG, well played. Poor bleedy dog got destroyed. Yeah, I know. I would have done even more damage if I hadn't got bled. I lost my peak performance, sadly. It's okay. You never go so far on Monster Hunter to start play on talent and height upgrade. So it's nice to see the complexity of it. There's a lot of depth to the build crafting. Again, it's like I said, you're min-maxing. Different fights are going to require different skills to get them done optimally. You can obviously make like a one-shoe-fits-all build. That's fine. But it might not be as good as someone who's actually tailored their build for a certain monster. Yo, you got the mantle? Nice. 3 mantles? I got a couple, I think. You got 3 as well. That's good. You'll need them. You'll need them. There's as we go through and upgrade your armor, I think you might need one for the other thing that we're gonna farm. I think we'll get you the ebony Odegat. Oh no. What are we gonna go for? I'm not sure what we'll do for gauntlets. We'll work it out. But yeah, see if you can make the beta waist. And then I'm not sure. Do we go straight to Azure Age? I mean, we could do. Yeah, because you don't need the Azure Age top. This was the set I'm going to get you next. This set's really good. Gives you true critical element, good slots. You can keep your current top, your astral top. The rest of it will give you weakness exploit 3. And then especially if you're running water dual blades, it will be very good. But this will give you access to true critical element, which is going to boost all of your crit damage for your dual blades. And then after that, we just need to farm you some different dual blades. Get you 1 for each element. But yeah, we'll get you these 4 pieces. And that'll be a fun farm. Do a bit of Frostfang. Yeah, so beta waste. Do we go straight to Azure Age? Or do we get you a different pair of gauntlets? I don't think we need to change your gauntlets. I think giving you some defensive options isn't a bad thing right now. But we're definitely looking better. If you had crit boost decorations, we could go for a different top, but... Because this top's not efficient, it's just, it's good because it gives you crit boost. We could do Shara Ishval gauntlets and then get the Ebony Odo top. But then we got to do a lot of Shara. And then we're only going to replace it with the Azure Age anyway. Okay. Now let's go straight for let's go for Frostfang. Were you able to make the waist? Beta waist? Because if so, We can start farming... Well, the reason we get you this armor is so that you can farm the next thing. This is what I'm saying about the whole, like, you get an armor, you use that to help you get the next upgrade. Because this guy's pretty tough, so having those upgrades is going to make a nice difference. Excellent. Looking good too. So now what you probably want to do is... the top that you've got, you might want to upgrade it. So what I mean is, you're going to want a bit of extra defense. This guy hits really hard. So that little bit of defense might save your life. Don't spend too much money on it. But all I mean is just go upgrade, go onto the armor, and just use a couple of armor spheres. Put it up a few levels, you know, like this. Yeah? Just boost its defense a bit. Don't spend all your money. Don't spend too much on it. Just the top. Because, the most of the other stuff will be replacing gradually. We don't need to replace it just yet, but when you can make all 4 pieces... I'm taking you into Frostfang Barrioff. Yes. Because this guy... This is a special event quest. It's not the tempered version of him. He's slightly easier. But this event quest will give you access to... the Azure Age armor, which is going to give you true crit element among other things. So this will be a big help. And then I'm going to I'm going to bring Pierce light bow gun. We're going to switch it up. I mean, I could run Spread. Spread's good, but he moves around a bit too much. I think I'll just bring Pierce. Your helmet is on level 4. Okay. Well, don't worry too much about the helmet, because we will be replacing it soonish. Not right now, but when you get access to the Azure Age stuff, we will want to replace it. The Azure Age, so the armor's not quite as efficient as some of the bits that you've got now, in terms of slots and overall skills. But you're getting it for the set bonus, which is true critical element. And then what you want to do is you want to max out your element damage on your build. We're going to keep the top because you don't have crit boost decorations yet. But once you do get crit boost decorations, that's going to be really, really good. But yeah, come join. And we'll do it. And then we can do... Once we get you Azure Age... and we get you some decent fire dual blades, we can do the proper Frostfang Barrioff. And we can get you the Frostfang Barrioff dual blades, which are the best ice dual blades in the game. So then you'll have one of the best weapons, max, and you can start working on that. Because they're really, really solid. Let me see where we're at whilst you come join us. Actually, how's tobacco doing? It's looking good. Tobacco's coming along nice. This is looking good. Also coming along nicely. Don't forget, you've got quite a lot of open skills. So if you want to put some stuff in the slots, go for it, mate. Evade window, health boost... crit boost, critical eye. You've got a critical eye decoration. Everyone gets one at the start of the game. So you should probably put that in your Odegaran waist. You can take decorations out and put them in another piece of armor whenever you want for free. It doesn't cost money or resources to remove decorations and put them in. So when you started the game, Ratha, you would have got a critical eye deco. And you should be able to put that in one of your level 4 slots. It will be Critical Eye +4, or Expert +4 is what it will be called. So I definitely recommend chucking that in if you can. And that will give you an extra 10% increasing chance to crit. Where is he? Expert +4? That's the one. Yep. Yeah. You might have put it on another armor piece. So you can take it out. You get one at the start of Master Rank. It's one of the best decorations in the game, pretty much. It looks like... I mean, can I show it off from here? Not from here, I can't. But yeah, you should have that. But like I said, you might as well... If you've got an empty slot, you might as well put something in it. You know, because you can take it out whenever you want. It's not like, once it's in, it's not like locked in. Done. Legend. Nice. That'll increase your damage as well. Increases. If you've got any element, like, I'm guessing you're using fire dual blades, right? Let me have a look. Oh, no. You're using blast. Do you have any elemental dual blades? Do you have like Anjanath or what other fire ones are there? Glavenus? Don't worry if not, we can get that after this. We'll farm for some. Oh, we could go farm for the Glavenus dual blades actually. Let's see how this goes. But yeah, if you've done that, come join us. How you doing, Benji? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You have the Anja dual blades? Oh yeah, are they master rank? Have you upgraded them? Oh, okay, they're not master rank then. No, don't use those. Use your current ones. It's only if you've upgraded them into master rank weapons. Right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Come join us, Rafa. Don't worry about it right now. We'll get you some fire dual blades after this. Let's just see how it goes. And then we'll do some Glavenus. Glavenus fire dual blades are very good. Or we can upgrade your Anjanath ones. We can get you the Anja. You're waiting on Friday to get that in-depth dive of the systems in Wilds? Yeah. It's going to be good, isn't it? So for dual blades, element is very important right up until endgame. Once you get the final boss done, the stats on that are so good that you don't need to worry about element as much for them. But before that, you do want to consider element. So getting element matchups with... obviously, you're going to want element dual blades before we get the Azure Age. Is that happening? Now you're excited. It is Xanados, yeah. Which camp? The one in the middle. The one right in the middle. Yeah, we're going to be doing we're doing a co-stream with Viseri on Friday. We're going to be watching the whole Monster Hunter Wilds thing. Well, it's the Summer Games Fest, so we'll be watching the whole Summer Games Fest. But obviously, we're going to be focusing on the Monster Hunter. We're just going to be watching it to wait for that. Iceborne on sold until 12 on Steam. I'm going to buy it soon. Mate, exclamation mark Nexus. You can grab it on my store for Steam. It should be on sale on there. Capcom gives me the codes. They go up on my store. So if you type in exclamation mark Nexus in the chat, it might even be cheaper. Well, I hope it would be cheaper. There you go. War's done it for you. There's the link. That's my game store. Every purchase, I donate to charity, and the percentage goes to help support the channel. So, yeah, if you want to grab it from there, definitely do it. And if it's on sale, grab a copy for your friends while you're at it. Get them on it. I didn't bring a hot drink. Oh well. been a while since I fought Frostfang. Need a weak spot on the tail. Second one up. Well played. GG. Go for the head wrapper and the wings, mate. Don't worry too much about the tail. That's his best hit zone. So when he's up and about, go for the wings. We'll keep weak spots on it for you. And when he's down, go for the head. That's going to be where you hit the most damage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's moving around a bit, so I'll put down a trap. Hold him in place. Where did those shots go? You guys see that? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Four, 3, 2, 1. Anyone got tranks? I don't have tranks. He's ready. Trank him. There you go, GG. Your wife's letting you get a new PC this winter. Prep for Wilds, dude. Nice. Yeah, I think we're all going to need to upgrade. I'll be upgrading before the year's out for Christmas. I think I'll see what happens. I don't need a new GPU. I just need CPU in that. Quick question, but is there a meta? You don't play this. Well, there are most effective tactics for each monster. So, and there's like 100+ monsters. So, is there a meta, like, as in one thing suits everything? No. But learning the most effective tactics for each fight, yes. There's always a most effective tactic for every fight. And then there's a most effective tactic for every weapon. So, it's worth learning. But that's going to be, like, the mechanical complexity of the game. Is understanding what works and what doesn't work. Like, you're not going to take, you know, if you're fighting a giant fire elder dragon, you're not going to go and take a fire charge blade to fight it. Because the element's just going to, it's not going to do anything. So, you're going to bring water or ice, or maybe raw, just to hit it hard. It depends on what weapon you're using. But because there's 14 different weapons, and there's hundreds of different monsters, like, each one of them has their own... There's going to be a different tactic, a different way to fight it that's going to be effective. So, yeah, there are metas, but it doesn't matter because the game's so vast and there's so much in it that it's going to change every time you change weapon or every time you change fight. How you doing, Saru? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Your current rig is like 6 years old now. It's pretty dated when you bought it, so... It'll be nice to be up to date. Yeah, you've got the 50 series cards coming out. And you've got the 10 series for AMD, so you'll be able to get some good stuff. Get like a 10700K, or is it 10700X? Sorry, and then at least get like a 4070 if you can, a 5070, and I think you'll be good for Monster Hunter Wilds. That would be my recommendation. Obviously, 32 gig of RAM, a nice SSD. That's important, like getting a good SSD, because you're going to want to put the game on the SSD. So get a 1 terabyte SSD for your boot drive, and that way you can put the game onto that. I'd say that's probably going to be the bare minimum, based on Dragon's Dogma and other games that have been on the RE engine recently. You only made a new PC because you found your GPU and CPU on a huge sale, so you went and built a new one. Nice. Nice. You wouldn't recommend an RTX 5000 series? RTX 5000 series? Why not? They don't exist. We haven't got them yet. We don't know what the spec are. We don't know how they're going to run. We don't know what their cost is going to be. But, I mean, you'll have access to them. If they're good, then yeah, you're going to want to get the 5070, 100%. Assuming it's good. They use more than 600 watts. That's fine. If you're building a PC from scratch, just get a 1000 watt power supply. You're going to want that for future-proofing anyway, because all components from now on are going to use more and more power. What Azure parts should you make? Okay. So we're going to make the whole set, but you don't need to wear it yet, okay? Firstly, you don't have an elemental weapon yet, so it's not going to benefit you. But you're going to want to make the whole set. So the last piece you make will be the top. But you're going to want the helmet, the gauntlets, the waist, and the legs. And then the top. But we're going to get you... Let's get you some fire dual blades first. Because there's no point having the armor if you can't make use of the benefits. So we're going to get you... well, some glav dual blades, hopefully. The only thing is... I'm just thinking, how are we going to farm them? AMD have a similar frame rate for half the wattage. Yeah, but AMD's using old architecture, and I wouldn't rate... If you want to stream... Well, I don't know if you want to stream. If you want to stream, you should be getting NVIDIA. If you don't want to stream, then yeah, go for it. Why not? AMD's fine. But also, if you use AMD, you can't use AI. They don't have AI frame generation still. So you can't get like that better performance on like your single player. Like it will boost, especially if you want to play at higher resolutions. Obviously, if you're playing multiplayer, you don't want to be using like DLSS, sorry. Anyway, but yeah, the new AMD GPU is making something from the ground up. But again, it's exactly the same thing. It's like we don't know what the spec is. So how can we recommend the new thing over? All I can go on is track record, and NVIDIA currently are at the cutting edge. So assuming they don't get lazy or complacent with the 50 series, they're reliable, I can recommend them. AMD, yeah, sure, you could get an AMD GPU. But the other thing you've got to consider is the RE engine. Like, yeah. What's going to be happening with the RE engine with Wilds? Is it going to be utilizing some of the new tech that NVIDIA's putting out? If so, it's probably going to run better on NVIDIA GPUs. We're just going to have to look. But that's why you got until the end of the year to wait and make your decision. But yeah, you could totally get an AMD GPU. Just see whatever's the best and what's going to run Wild's best. Wait and see. Genesis, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. So we want to get you a fire dual blades set. Can you see... I wonder if we just go for this. Nah, because it's too much negative affinity. What I want to get you are the smoldering cities from Glavenus. Can you make the Twin Rivers or these on the... if you go to the Geratados tree, can you craft these here? On the Geratados tree. This is for you, Rapper. Don't worry about the Azure armor right now anyway. We will make it, but like I said, there's no point getting it until you get dual blades that can utilize the set bonus. Because at the moment you're running raw dual blades. They don't have any element. So we need to get you a decent pair of fire dual blades. And then from there we can work on it. Nope, you can't. You can't make these. This is the thing. There's no skip to get to this. Maybe we do just get you the... What about these? Can you make these? The Anjanath Master Rank dual blades? Nah. His build... Check his build, mate. He's not ready for Safi yet. We're jumping too many steps ahead. We need to get him something where he can... at least farm what his current thing is. He's still got to do, I think, like Rajang and stuff. I want to get him the Frostfang Barrier off dual blades and thingy. Can you make these? They're on the Anjanath tree. They're the red ones. The red dual blades on the Anjanath tree. Mine might look a little bit different, just because I've got the a mod installed that makes no slap on weapons. But if you can get these, we'll get these for your fire dual blades because they'll be decent. And then we can upgrade them into these. They'll do way more damage than what you've currently got, which is good. Nope, you can't make these. Okay, let's go farm Anjanath then until you can make these. We'll do some MR Anjanath for now. Anyone got a good Master Rank Anjanath investigation? I've got a 2 gold, 2 silver. 4 player. Faint once, but that's okay. Not likely anyone dies. Is that the best I've got? I've got another 2 gold, 2 silver. Oh, that's registered. Cool. Yeah, I got 2 gold. I got 2 golds, 2 silver. You've got 3 gold, 2 silver. Post it, mate. That's better than mine. That's great. We'll do that. Grab a spread light bowgun again. That'll be perfect. Because he needs a mantle. I think he'll need like 2 mantles, but yeah. Alright. We're really making progress on our light bowgun. You're ready for Monster Hunter Wilds already? We worked out yesterday. Realistically, we're looking at 8 to 10 months still. Still got a long, long way ahead of us. I'll start in Camp 1. Your body is in need. I know. We're going to have to find a lot of distractions this year to help us get through to it. Because as much as I love World, I can't just keep playing it for the next... 10 months. Like, nah, man. I've already been streaming this game for 6 years. I can't do a whole another year. I don't mind coming back to it every now and again, but it's too much. A joke? Come join. We're ready to go, Rafa. Hot Cross Buns was actually the name of Jesus' first aerobics DVD. There you go. Helldivers 2, maybe if they update it. Apparently there is a patch. They've been saying that for like a month now. It has actually been a month. Because it's Tuesday. We didn't get a patch last Tuesday, or the Tuesday before, or the Tuesday before. So it's been... This is the 4th Tuesday that we haven't had a patch. I honestly preferred it when we were getting weekly patches. Like, I really do. It was better. I don't know... Like, the thing is, the devs said that people were complaining that they were patching it too often. I never heard anyone complain about that. They said to increase the quality of the patches, we're going to make them less often. I've never heard this speak in all my life. No, if something's broken and you know it needs patching, don't delay it, just do it. Like, you had a patch schedule every Tuesday. It was good. I think it's PR speak for we need to cut costs because patching it every single Tuesday is expensive. And they didn't realize the workload of having a patch every single week. So it's just, yeah. It was good, man. It was so good. It gave us something new to test every single week. And then they just stopped. Get the tail, guys. Nice. We don't have to capture this one, do we? No. 4, 3, 2, 1. Saru, don't worry about it, mate. You're on bow. Just keep shooting. It's fine. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, someone got it too early. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Saru, for the love of Christ, how many days a week? I'm on light bowgun. Just fucking shoot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Four, 3, 2, 1. I'm telling you, this guy fucking doesn't speak English. No hable inglés. Mon amigo. No clagas. Sí, sí, señor. Right, see if you can make the Master Rank Anjanath dual blades. I doubt you will be able to after 1. But if you can, then we don't need to... Well, we need to upgrade it too. No mantle? Okay, we go again. Straight up again, White Walker. Let's send it. See, if they didn't make the Glavenus dual blades so awkward to get, I'd go for them instead. Like, it's just, we'd have to go all the way back to low rank, farm Geratados. Then we have to farm Lavasioth at high rank. Then we do Glavenus. Like, they hid it behind... They hid, like, the best Fire Dual Blades base game behind the most annoying grind. But, I mean, that's, again... That's why you don't rush through low rank, high rank. It's because otherwise you got to go back and do it when you don't want to. One of the issues, again, presented to you by the Defender armor. Right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Pace, pace, pace. Jump in, Rafa. We're ready. If you didn't get the mantle, you won't be able to make the dual blades. You need the mantle. So straight away, we can go to the next thing. Alright, ready up, Leona. We'll get going. You can join us midway, buddy. Oh, Leona's not ready either. The newest chapter of Chainsaw Man is WTF? Oh, yeah. It's insane even for Fujimoto standards. That's what you want, though. That's what that is what makes Chainsaw Man good. Where is he? Right, let me get the claggers this time, guys. 5, 4. No. The longsword? What the now? What is going on? Dude, you've got a light bowgun. Just let me get it. It's like I'm on spread light bowgun. I'm like literally hugging the tail the entire time. I can get the clagger. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. I pressed R1. Why did it... I was mashing R1 there. It didn't want to draw the weapon and fire. Weird. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I wonder if Anjanath will be in Wilds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is better. This is going to be way faster just because only one of us is going for it. Everyone else is damaging. Maybe traps down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Nice. All you gotta say is that he really likes Evangelion in this newest chapter. Yeah? Evangelion's good, though. It's good. I was memeing on it for a while because... they just... It kind of felt like they couldn't work out what they wanted to do with Evangelion. It was so confused. But they brought it all back together in Thrice Upon a Time. The name is absolutely ridiculous, but... they did bring it all back together. You got the mantle? Nice. Right. Okay, make the Anjanath dual blades. And then let me know what you need for the upgrade. So the level 2. Do I have them? Let me see if I've got them. You want to make these ones, okay? The red ones. Rarity 9. That's what you want to make. Apparently I've got them in my box, so... Somewhere. Is that them? Okay, there we go. And then to upgrade them, you need Azure Rathalos and then Anjanath stuff. Okay, so we'll do it. We can do an Azure Wrath to get that. That's easy enough. Cool. Yeah, we can totally get that. That's not a problem. Heads up on Twitter, there are leaks about the Elden Ring DLC with the bosses, areas, and weapons. Yeah, I know. I know a lot of people went to go and play it. I'm just trying to not say anything about Elden Ring on Twitter or like any Elden Ring posts at the moment, just so that they kind of fade away from my feed. But it's going to be hard because I posted a load of Elden Ring content and I've liked a lot of Elden Ring content before. Yeah. It's weird because, like, if there's one game you don't really want to... I mean, some stuff has been shown off in the trailer, which is fair enough. But it's one of those games, isn't it, where you really don't want to know, like, you know, for me it's like, more so than... Not the bosses and stuff, I don't mind that too much. But it's the levels, like the levels and the traps and the surprises and stuff like that. If you know that they're already going to be there, obviously if you're not planning on playing it, or if you're way ahead of like the person that you're watching, then it's fine. I don't mind too much. Like a couple of things is alright, but it's like if everything gets spoiled, then it's like, oh damn, I don't get to have any unique experience for myself in that game. Right, what do you need for the upgrades? Yeah, what do you need for the upgrade? Just Azure Rathalos, or have you already got Azure Rathalos? Were you able to upgrade them too? Or do you need... Let me see, I've probably got an Azure Rathalos that we can do. Do a little bit of Azure Los. I do indeed have an Azure Los. Yeah, Azure, you just need the Azure stuff? Excellent. Let's get you this quickly then. I'll play some sticky light bowgun. Switch it up again. That's the one good thing about light bowgun. A lot of different builds you can play to stop you, you know, from getting bored. Not as many as in Sunbreak, but decent. Alright, come join. Let's go. Let's get you those Azure pieces. And then... we'll continue farming the Frostfang Barrioff, because you'll have an element weapon. Then we can get you the... Once we get you the Azure Age stuff, we can get you the Frostfang Barrioff dual blades. And then you probably want to start getting... Yeah, no, come join Rafa. Dude, that's fine. You're in the right quest, mate. Though one thing's for sure, even though you get gut punch with spoilers, the $40 DLC is way more than enough justified. You call it a bargain with the amount of content that it has. It's like 13 bosses. They said all of the bosses are going to be like end game level difficulty. And at least, I think they said something like half of them are going to be either Millennia difficulty or harder. Which is, that's a big... Like, that's a lot. For me, I'm looking forward to the PvP and like the co-op and stuff, you know? I love going and helping people with bosses. I love, obviously, invading people and like yeah, ruining some people's days. I love that stuff, man. New builds. Oh. That's what I'm looking forward to. Because don't get me wrong, playing through it, the bosses, that's all fun. But that only takes like, what, like a day, maybe a few days. Depending on how much there is. But the rest of it... How you doing, Ewan? Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly day today. The hell was that? Oh wait, no, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. I shouldn't be doing that. I need to enrage him first. Oh, I'm dumb. Dude, I'm dumb. I'm actually smooth brain. That's okay, let's enrage him. I'll get him enraged. I'll let Saru do it. Saru can enrage and get the Warnock, can't he? I'll get it. Never mind, I'm on the right side of the head. Cool. I don't need to do anything here. Because I'm going to wait for him to enrage and then we'll start the CC chain. Okay, still not enraged. I'll just punch him for now. Oh, come on. Did I just knock him out with that? He's still not enraged. I can't believe I just did that. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered. Saru's running the impact mantle, so that's why he got KO'd so quickly. I see. It's because we're both doing knockout. Right. I was thinking to myself, like, dude, that knockout was so fast. We want to enrage him first because of Agitator. It's all of our damage. Oh my god, oh wow, point blank, that was quick. Anyone wants to go for Warnock? Okay, I will. No, I won't, because Fred the Needle. Okay, he's leaving. Anyone got a flash? How you doing, Lulu? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Hold your fire. He's ready for capture. Freaking donut. You keep attacking him for? Put your trap down. Put a trank. Trying to waste my time. Day's okay, and yours? Yeah, it's alright. Right, let me go grab some tea. Tea time. Right, hopefully you got the bits that you needed there for the upgrade. 5 minutes on an Azure Rathalos. God damn. I mean, that all went wrong from the start. Never ever... what's it? So I was prepping the KO at the start. Don't use an Impact Mantle until he's enraged, guys. Don't use Impact Mantle until he's enraged. We don't want to... I don't want to start the CC till he enrages. We had a double wall knock available to us there, and we set up quite nicely for it. Yeah. Because we lost a lot of damage there just because we KO'd him. And I wasn't even shooting at him. I went and shoulder barged him and he got... I don't think I knocked him out. That was the Impact Mantle that got him. Let the monsters enrage. Right. I'm going to go grab some tea. And if you want to do whatever thing he needs next, which is probably the USJ Frostfang Barrioff, you guys get started. You've made them? Awesome. All right, dude. Take them out for a spin then. Go do... Someone post the USJ Frostfang, and I'll be back in a bit. I need to go to the loo and get myself some tea. You were here! You were here for the level 13 hype train, guys! Oh my goodness, yeah, make sure you make a moment at the end of this little bit. Linux, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. And there it is. We're counting down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for the emotes, guys. Get wrecked. Stupid burb.
Awesome. Oh, the sync is real.
Yeah.
It's actually real.
That might be enough. I'll block that. Oh!
Let's go.
She's good. She's good. She's leaving, I think. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe. Let's see. Copy. And then we'll paste it in. / VIP. Oops. VIP. Boom. Oh, you're already a VIP, even though it said... Oi. Oi. Oh no. Random Dragon Thunder. This is bad. Wow. Wait. Cheeky. Wait, where's he going? Where are you heading? Oh, hello. Mr. Whitefate Alice, where you go? Sir? Excuse me, sir? Nani! What? Sir. What? The critical failure. Oh my god, that's like my first roll of the day. What? Come on, lock on. Those auto cannons are doing work too. Woo! Yeah, buddy! Oh my goodness. Did anyone clip that? Did one person in chat think, oh, this is funny, I'll clip this? Anybody? I bet you no one clipped it, so. It's always the best clips. I come back at the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, let's see what clips people got today. And there's a clip of me just talking like this randomly. There'll be a clip like that. And then all the funny stuff, all the good stuff that happened, no one bloody thought, oh yeah, I'll clip that. Stop there. No. Got him. Direct hit. Is that a double kill? Double kill. Yeah, boy. That's how we do it, chat. 2 for the price of 1. So, if you're looking for quick XP, guys, this is what you need to do. You either need to be going into here and you need to go to the Guiding Lands. And you want to be fighting tempered monsters, so tempered elders or tempered whatever you can do. That will help you get fast hunter rank and master rank. Or, alternatively, you want to come into here, you want to go to your event quest, and you need to find any quest that says these words: bonus hunter rank, master rank points rewarded upon completion. Wow. There you go, guys. That is what you want to do. Look for anything that says that, and that will help you level up faster. My recommendation, if you're at Master Rank 24, is the Wrath of Thunder Descends. There you go. Hopefully that helps. So you've done none of that. Now you're just defending my community, so you can fuck off. Bye-bye, cunt. All right. Oh no, it's this guy. No. Leave it. No. Oh, tea's brewing. Your computer just blue screened. That sucks. How you doing, S? Yeah, how's things, Lulu? Your day's okay, thank you. Yours? Yeah, it's all right. Nice shirt. Thank you. Right, did you guys help with some Frostfang then? Did you do some whilst I was gone? No. Oh, they're gone. Right, they left. Okay, yeah, no, take care. Go get your work done, mate. Well, in that case, we can help Tobacco with some stuff. Let's see what they're up to. You just practicing with Thingy? Oh, Saru had it posted for you and everything. You just started Iceborne? Nice. I've got some Master Rank 1 builds that I can use. Awesome. Okay, well, I'll go grab my tea then, because it's probably done brewing. And we'll do some Iceborne with tobacco. That'll be fun. Get your MR1 builds ready, guys. If you're in the lobby, if you don't have an MR1 build, get one together. So we're talking like tier 1 monsters, weapon, and rarity 9 armors. Or you can use Arch Tempered stuff, because they're HR 50. Twas, you finally beat Fatalis for the first time. One more quest to do and you're a yellow name. Nice. What should you focus on X build? I'll show you. Do I have an MR1 one? I might do. Kind of like this. So I've got Crit Eye, Crit Boost, Wex, and then Evade Window, Agitator. Once you get to endgame, it gets a little bit different. You can get a lot of skills in. You're looking at like Power Prolonger. Yeah, if you're doing an element build, if it says element file, then you want obviously the element. So this is a fire attack element file switch axe. So you can see I've got fire attack in there. But other than that, like, yeah, just power file. For you, power file is going to be kind of like this, I guess. Yeah. They're all a little bit different. But this is an MR1 kind of build. Except for the Challenger Charm 5. You like it more at the moment than the Great Sword. You know more stuff, you go back to the big D sword. Yeah, you'll be able to get an upgrade for the Switch Axe very, very early on too at MR1. So, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that you can grab. I'll play some Swax with you, why not? I'll bring my MR1. You've got a lot of options. I think it's the Pookie Swax is what we want to go for though. That's probably the best early game Swax out of all of them. It's got good raw, good sharpness, poison, and power file, which is huge. But yeah, you can see what this is like. Typical armor. So I've got Oolong hair, Hornator mail, just because it's got good slots. You won't need to worry about this mail. You only do this if you have good decorations. Kulu Vambrace's beta for crit boost. Again, you might not need to worry about that. Hornator waist for the weakness exploit, and Oolong legs for health boost. Pretty much it. And then the charm, yeah, you'll just be able to use your attack charm or your crit eye charm. It's fine. But got this on because it's got good slots, and I can use elementless with it, non-elemental boost. But I think, like I said, I think the Pookie's probably better. I'll be right back. Let me just quickly grab my tea. Okay. If you watch the cutscene on your thing and you're ready, come back and post the quest and we'll join you. Because we can't join you if you're on an expedition. So if you've watched the cutscene and you're good to go, yeah, come back, post it, and we'll hop in. Still in the cutscene? Okay, nice. Dude, when I went to bed last night, Monster Hunter had 7,000 viewers, which was the most viewers I'd seen since Asmongold. But like 6,000 of them were all on this one person who I've never seen stream the game before. He was getting his ass handed to him by Elatrion when I was watching. And then the next person down had like 120 viewers. It is mad how like everyone congregates to watch one single stream and doesn't go to anyone else. And this dude wasn't talking to the chat. He was just... He wasn't doing anything. He wasn't interacting. He was Japanese, so the Japanese chat was just, you know, scrolling through. I don't know what it was saying. But he was just like basically silent, like watching this thing. I'm thinking, man, I think I'm doing it all wrong. Do you reckon my stream would be better if I just ignored all of you? Like, didn't talk to any of you and just played the game? Just nothing. No interaction. Would people prefer that? Because that's what people seem to get. Like, whenever I see someone at the top with thousands and thousands of viewers, they all have that same thing in common. There's no interactivity. They don't even engage in conversation as if, you know, as in a broader sense. Some of them do. A little bit. No cam, no mic. Yeah. Depends on the streamer. Well, it doesn't depend on the streamer. It's always the same. It's always the same. Whenever I see people at that high threshold, they're not very talkative, a lot of them. Like, they might stop to talk for a bit for a segment that they're going to cut out and turn into a YouTube clip. Like, yeah, then they'll talk. But like, other than that, they don't. They don't just drum up a discussion. They don't address things said in chat a lot of the time. Maybe I'm just watching the wrong people, but it's something they all have in common. And I'm just thinking, is that how you're meant to do it? It's probably people get bored and swap around. What do you mean people get bored and swap around? Dude, I tell you what, I'm bloody bored. No one else is joining either, so just sort of like... That's the thing, just got to wait for cutscenes. I really hope the next Monster Hunter lets players join before the cutscene plays so we can go and do something. Because waiting for cutscenes is like, oh god. It's probably the worst thing about Monster Hunter World is just the cutscene waiting. The slap-on weapons as well were pretty bad, but at least there's mods for that. Unless the person you're waiting for has the cutscene skip mod. Which again, if it's their first time playing, nah, don't skip the cutscenes on our behalf. But just, it'd be nice if we could join. I'll grab this. It was funny because when I was streaming Helldivers, like we had like maybe about 20, 25 people stop in for like 5 minutes to be like, when are you playing Monster Hunter again? You know, like over the course of like a couple of months. They didn't want anything else. They didn't want to like watch or engage. They just wanted to ask when's Monster Hunter. I haven't seen any of those people when we come back to play Monster Hunter. That's why I'm never particularly fond of those kind of people. It's like, if you wanted to watch the content, you'd watch the content regardless, wouldn't you? Like, and then, yeah, I never pay him any, what's the word? Like, respect. Because just like, I ain't going to get any back in return. Never ask me, if I'm playing another game, never ask me, when are you playing insert other game? When I'm in the middle of playing that game. If you want to piss me off quickly, that's how you'll do it. Because, like, dude, look, I'm trying to make some other content here. I'll play that game when I play that game, if I ever go back to it. Obviously, Monster Hunter, yeah, it's a given I'm going to go back to it. You're going to take a break? Maybe come back if someone needs help? Yeah, fair enough. I'm with you, mate. Honestly, I might just go back to Helldivers. If there was something happening on it. Just fucking sitting around doing fuck all, isn't it? Bloody hell. How you doing, Infamous? Oh, top A tier content this. This is why fucking no one watches. Alright, we ready? Still on expedition. Sick like a dog, you couldn't get any sleep. Been coughing up your lungs all night. Drink some tea, mate. Get well. Tracing the chicken now. Cool, cool. Just got to the Bayo cutscene. Alright. But before you ask next time, why aren't you streaming Monster Hunter Twas? This is why. Because this bores the shit out of me. Don't get me wrong, I like helping people, but like, dude, oh my god, if there's only one person, and you're just waiting to help them, and there's not like a couple of people, this is what you're doing. You're sat here, you're just waiting for cutscenes to play. It's like, god damn. You know? I try my best. But unless there's already a topic of conversation in tow, it's hard. Especially if no one wants to talk about whatever it is that you want to talk about. I'm just looking forward to that Helldivers update. I can go back to that and I can just play that. Because I could, yeah, sure, the viewership's shit, but at least I can kind of do something. I wonder if Wilds will have mini games like Stratagem Hero thing. I hope so. I hope they give us something to do. My suggestion was like your endemic life. You can kind of get like a little Pokemon mini game, or maybe like a thing where you put them in like a little arena and they have to fight each other. That could be cool. Just something like Jesus Christ. I mean, the lobby's good in this if it's popping because you can, you know, do some emotes, mess around a bit. But like, damn. You think if you prepare for Wilds, you can get some of the viewers? What do you mean if I prepare for Wilds? Prepare what for Wilds? There's nothing to prepare. I can't, you know, there's no demo or anything. I'm going to go play, like I said, I'm going to go back to Helldivers. The second we get a patch and an update, I want to go test that out. It's like I said, I don't get much viewers for Helldivers, but I don't care. I don't have segments like this on Helldivers, really. People want to play it, you know? This community's dead as fuck. For me, anyway. Everyone's on someone else's dick, you know, riding that. I just need more people in this lobby so we can actually do something. But this was the issue, man. This is the issue. This was the reason I fucking stopped playing it in the first place. There we go. Half an hour later. Finally. And it's not Tobacco's fault either. It's just it takes forever to wait for the... And you've got to do this every quest. Every assigned quest, you have to wait for the cutscene to play, and I really hope they don't do this in Wilds. No, I know, dude, I know. It's so long. What do you think are the strongest melee weapons to use? It's not about what I think, it's what I know. I know that Sword and Shield and Greatsword are the two strongest melee weapons. Gunlance if you use the exploit, but that's only with the exploit. Testing different weapons can't make up my mind on what to use. Sword and Shield and Greatsword are the two objectively strongest. Gunlance if you cheat, or like I said, use the exploit, then it's the strongest. What kind of exploit? I ain't gonna share it, because it's an exploit. It's never gonna get patched out of the game though. Capcom dropped this game like a hot rock. But yeah, it is the strongest, by far. World Sword and Shield speedruns make you hold your head watching that shit. Sword and Shield's the best, like the strongest weapon for casual play. Greatsword is the strongest for scripted play. Sword and Shield's the second strongest in scripted play as well. And sometimes the strongest anyway, just 'cause it's really freaking good, but... yeah. If you're going for ranged weapons, then all the ranged weapons are strong, but the heavy bowgun is by far the strongest. And then depending on the matchup, you've either got the bow or the light bowgun can be stronger. Some matchups bow stronger. Some matchups light bowgun stronger. Just depends. Okay, he's over here. Let's go. You're trying longsword. You started playing with your friends 2 days ago and you're still in low rank. Oh, yeah. Longsword's fine. It's like probably one of the most balanced weapons in the game. It's right in the middle, you know? Not too strong, not too weak. Really, really good. I love longsword in this game. It's interesting because I've got paralysis file on this thing. Ton of paralysis. 4, 3, 2, 1. Anyone want to put a weak spot on his head? What is the worst weapon in your opinion? Whatever weapon you suck with. There's no worst weapon, there's only bad hunters. Every weapon has the potential to be really good. But not every player has the potential to be good. Depends on your mindset. To put it bluntly, yeah. Do you want to know, like, what weapon is just objectively low DPS? Like, assuming it's played at, like, a high level. Why are you not? The lowest DPS weapon in the game is Lance. Like, overall. But it has matchups where it is pretty favorable in terms of performance anyway. It's still an incredible weapon. By far the most survivable weapon out of any in the game. So, I mean, if you're dying with Lance, you're definitely doing something wrong. And it's very good at, like, counter weak spot play in team composition. So, it plays really good there. Other than that, in solo play, I guess Hunting Horn's low DPS. Like, I think it can be a little bit higher than Lance, but realistically, unless you're speedrunning, it's not going to be higher than Lance. But because it gives attack up large to your entire team, if you consider that the rest of your team wouldn't have that damage without you being there, it ultimately ends up being one of the highest DPS weapons because it's such a huge damage increase. You love your Doohorn? Yeah. So, Hunting Horn loses damage for every less player that you have in the team. So the more players you have, the better it is. Yeah. It's good to hear it's pretty balanced. Oh no, it's not balanced at all. The difference between Lance and Heavy Bowgun in terms of damage is absolutely huge. Lance being the lowest and Heavy Bowgun being the highest. You could have one Heavy Bowgun player will do more damage than 2 Lance players in a single hunt. That's how big the difference is. But you have to consider the balance on each weapon. So we don't, as a community, we understand that some weapons are just weaker than others, and you don't really compare them to other things. So you have an expected level of performance with each weapon based on its own attributes. That's why all of the speedrun times are for weapon specific, because they are pretty different. How come Sword and Shield is so strong though? Perfect Rush. Perfect Rush was a move added with the Iceborne DLC that has incredibly high motion values. Motion values are the numerical values attributed to the amount of damage a weapon move will do when it's incorporated into the equation. Its elemental and physical damage stats, among other things. And then where you're targeting on the monster. And Sword and Shield just, yeah. The Perfect Rush has some of the highest motion values in the game, outside of the True Charge slash motion value on the final hit of the Greatsword. So it has a move that hits incredibly fast and incredibly hard. How do you execute that skill standing in the training zone right now? I'll show you. There's a lot of different ways to initiate it. I'll show you all of them. Let's take this. Alright. Pay close attention. Let me drink this and take this quickly, just so I've got enough stamina. Stick a weak spot on. Right, Perfect Rush. If you're a beginner, Perfect Rush is most easily executed with a roll into a backstep. So you roll and press circle. Yeah, this is the noob way of doing a Perfect Rush. Okay. So, very simply, roll, circle, that's it. Yeah? This is going to be your first introduction on how to doing it. The easiest way to execute it. The next way to execute it is you're going to be blocking. So, R1 and you're going to pull back. Yeah? And circle, yeah? That's the next easiest way to do it. So you block, and again, if you're doing it smooth, it's going to look a little bit something like this. So you won't really see the guard. That's if your weapon's drawn, yeah? You can also just... you can also do it just from picking up one of these. And then when you aim, you click in R3. You fire and press triangle. That's another really easy way to initiate. So if you've got a pod, aim, click R3 to switch. So you've got two different aim modes. You've got Perfect Rush aim mode and regular. Regular aim mode's just going to fire a pod. Perfect Rush aim mode is going to do that, which you press triangle into, yeah? Now, those are three ways of doing it. The hardest way to do it is from standing. So you're going to, let's imagine you're approaching a monster. You just immediately initiate from the draw, like a quick draw. How you do this is you press R1 about a 20th of a second before you pull back on the analog stick and press circle. Okay? And that will allow you to initiate a Perfect Rush immediately. So I can just be running around, boom, and I'm straight into it, yeah? Now, something to note about Perfect Rush is you can chain them. So you can do this. Roll. And keep chaining, yeah? You can chain from either of these 2 points. You can chain like that. You can chain like this. Or you can chain like this. Okay? Once you're done with your chain, you always want to hit the finish. You're looking to time your attacks as the flash happens. You'll know if you do it right because you'll hear sort of like a hiss and a ding, sting, like that. That's how you do it, yeah? Sword and Shield is fast as well. Yeah, no, it's quick. Sword and Shield's very quick. Your basic combos. And you can do a basic combo into Perfect Rush. So, you know, you can go and then pull back. You can do and back into Perfect Rush. Everything leads into Perfect Rush. The main idea with Sword and Shield is do as many Perfect Rushes as possible. What's the difference if you just spam? You do... Well, I'll show you. Watch. If I don't time it, watch the damage. Versus if I time it correctly. Way more damage. Obviously, you want to make sure you got a weak spot on, so make sure you're maintaining weak spots on whatever part you're targeting. You have to be timing it perfectly, as in the name suggests, to get the big damage. Yeah? If you time it perfectly, your button presses, your inputs, you do more damage. But that'll take practice. Over time, it'll just come naturally. You'll know the exact timing. You won't even need to question it. You'll just get a good feel for it. You're going to give it a try. Can you show some combos with a greatsword as well? Okay. Greatsword, much like the Sword and Shield, also benefits massively from having access to pods. So with both these weapons, make sure you have pods at all times, okay? Greatsword's pretty chill. Your core combo is this. This is your core combo. It's called the True Charge Slash. Yeah? That final hit. Okay? You've got your Shoulder Barge, which you can skip. Up to True Charge Slash. You basically want to be landing these as much as possible. Yeah? There are many different ways you can get to True Charge Slash. You have the Pod Skip. Goes into True Charge Slash. This is like your most common one. Allows you to get up there nice and quick. You have other options as well. Zion, thank you for the follow. You can maneuver with an overhand swing. Again, into True Charge Slash. From there, you can chain. Again, maneuver. Pod skip. And you can always shoulder barge cancel in order to get yourself some hyper armor. Whenever you shoulder barge, you become immovable. Monster can't do anything. It can stun you still, but that's about it. I'm just going to get some pods. You can basically like pod skip from any position. So I'm back into a TCS, yeah? So mastering the pod skip is going to be crucial. Because it means whenever you do that, you get access to your TCS. And you can use it to help time your TCSs to line them up perfectly. Whenever you need them. Yeah? So that's basically Greatsword in a nutshell. Mastering the shoulder barge is going to be key to like your success. You've got the upswing as well, which doesn't really get used in this game, but I think it will do in Wilds. It looks like it's going to be a counter. But your upswing can launch players as well. That's your Greatsword. There's some other things to it as well, like you can do a kick. So you can block. And from a block, you can do like a little kick. So you can do kick. Into shoulder barge. Into charge slash. Yeah? The kick is actually quite good if you want to slightly speed up the charge. So, kick into shoulder barge. So let's say you're a monster's coming at you. You can block, kick, and instantly shoulder barge into something. So that's going to be like a defensive option for you if you want to counter a monster. Your shoulder barge, it should also be noted, that does stun damage. So you can knock things out by utilizing the shoulder barge too. But your core combo is, like I said, it's going to be this. Whenever the monster's down, this is what you want to be doing. Whenever the monster is claggered... So claggered is when someone's hanging on and holding on to it for you. You want to make sure you're doing this. To quickly initiate a TCS. Okay? That's greatsword. And you want switch axe. Switch axe. Super versatile weapon. Lacks defensive options, but very, very good offensively. Has the best iframe move in the entire game, in my opinion. Sidestep. So, generally speaking, Swax kind of has a process to it. It's pretty simple. Some players like to do this to increase their part break modifier at the start. This combo will... Your axe is glowing red. It increases your ability to break parts. Doesn't actually increase your damage or anything like that. Pressing circle into that will switch you into sword mode in a huge combo. You can draw into axe from draw by pressing R1. Into sword, sorry. Every move you do in sword mode charges up your sword. So check your sword on the top left underneath my stamina bar, right? The core combo for charging up in one go is as follows. Executing this will immediately charge you. You can also clutch on from doing that. Once you're charged, you can execute zero-sum discharges whilst hanging on. Okay? When you don't have any sword mode, you want to be in axe mode. From axe mode, you can utilize your circle-circle combos as much as you like. You can also benefit greatly by picking up pods. You can use them to get away in a pinch. You can also use them to execute a wild swing or a morph sweep. Like so. Maintain the switching. If you press the claw button when you're doing that, you'll clagger into zero sum. Do I like greatsword or sword and shield yourself? Both. I like every weapon. You can cancel out of that by pressing triangle at any point. You have an upswing move on triangle. This is the one move you don't really want to be using. This move launches your teammates. So try not to do this combo. It is the most basic combo, but you don't really want to be utilizing it. What you want to be doing is staying in sword mode and sidestepping. So, iframe. 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 Iframe, yeah? One sweep, iframe. Basically, iframes on tap. You see an attack coming, iframe. Yeah? So you want to be timing the X at the moment of impact just before it collides with your player's hitbox. And it will activate invincibility frames. If you need to get your bar up, you can switch between. If you need to get away in a pinch, you got this. You pull back and circle. You can always get away from the enemy. Of course, you can just switch between the two. So you can just do this with R1 and keep switching back and forward. That'll help build up bar if you need to build up bar for your sword gauge. You dodge better with the axe than the greatsword. Yeah, so you've got greatsword mobility when you're in sword mode. That's why you want to be using rolls and sidesteps. Because it's quick and it's instant. You can't do that with greatsword. When you're in axe mode, you have high mobility. So you can move around normally, yeah? So what you want to be doing is whenever the monster goes down, or you know you've got a clear opening, be in sword mode, switch back, and when it's not, you're in axe mode. Then you can initiate back into sword mode whenever you need to. Yeah. Did greatsword get any new moves in Iceborne? Yeah, the pod skip TCS. There you go. And that's switch axe, basically. Axe has a longer range, right? Doesn't matter, to be honest. Yeah, it is slightly longer, but the damage drop-off is huge. If you look at the difference, you want to be using sword mode as much as possible. But remember, you can always... This move here gives you a big amount of bar. So you can kind of use that as like a finisher before you go in. You can always press triangle circle and then clutch in when you're charged, and then you can do zero sums. You can... If you do a zero sum... So I should probably say this as well. If you do a zero sum and you let go early, you'll execute it early. But you can let it go all the way down. If you do run it all the way down, you can use it to get yourself out of the way in a pinch. If you need to move far away from perhaps a big attack. But I do not recommend always doing that. You use that in certain situations. The best thing to do is to not overcook it. And just sort of like, you know, let it go when needs be. And what I mean by that is, I'll show you. Just like this. So let's say like that. And then you'll just drop straight down. You can go back into axe mode and move around, yeah? How you doing, Too Tuxy? Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. A bit of practice should be Gucci. There's a lot to learn with Switch Axe. You've got to make sure you're keeping on top of your charge management. You want to make sure that your sword is charged before the monster goes down or gets claggered. So you're optimizing your DPS uptime. And then whenever that purple bar when you're in axe mode will naturally regenerate to give you access to your sword mode again over time. But obviously if you're doing switch moves, watch how much the bar goes up when you switch, see? Goes up faster. And then if I switch back, again, see? The bar goes up again. So you do want to be switching between the two if you're on the precipice. But doing switch combos helps build up the meter faster. Yeah? Hopefully that helps. Cool. Right. Let's get back to the hunt. Swax's defensive option is mastering the sidestep. Sword and Shield's defensive option is mastering the back hop, because you get iframes on the back hop. Great Sword's defensive mastery is mastering the shoulder barge, so you can power through certain attacks. That and another advantage is that the axe attacks can stagger on occasion. That's not an advantage though. It's a disadvantage. You actually don't want to be staggering the monster because you can kill off counters for other players. You can mess up potential openings for combos from other players. Yeah, try and be in sword mode as much as possible. You're doing random attacks between charged attacks with the greatsword. Am I timing it wrong? Possibly. Possibly. You should be getting the pods. Utilizing the pods. When you do a pod skip, you only need to press the Slinger Burst fire button. That's it. You don't need to input anything else. Right. Do you want to do your next quest, Tobacco? Do I have an MR1 light bowgun? I don't. Damn. Thought I did. Oh, wait, no, I kind of do. Ah, no, never mind. No, I don't. Okay, we won't do that then. I've got MR1s for other weapons. I could play MR1 Sword and Shield. Kind of showcase a bit of Sword and Shield, I guess. Right, let's do it. Let's go tobacco. And then we can get you your... Oh, if you got Pookie Pookie unlocked. I was going to say, if you got Pookie Pookie, we could do that. Get you your upgrade. That'd be good. Get your, thingy upgrade. You're going to play some high rank longsword? Yeah, dude, that's fine. Wait, is he on an expedition? Oh, crap. Expedition. Yeah. Never mind. You'll have to come back after the expedition and post the quest. I should have... I thought you would have already done this. Okay, so, tobacco, future reference. If you've got an assigned quest, don't wait for me. Go out and do it. Get the cutscene so you can come back and post the quest. That way, that entire half an hour of tutorials I did, you could have just gone and got the cutscene done. Watch the cutscene whilst that was on, and then we'd be in the quest now. Otherwise, now I'm just spending... Look at what I'm doing. I was spent half an hour waiting last time. Now I've got to spend another 5-10 minutes waiting. So, for future reference, yeah. No, I know. But for it's for future reference, mate. For future reference. Just, if nothing's happening, just go. Don't wait for us. Just go get the cutscenes done. And then you can always come back and repost it. Do you use wide slashes with the greatsword at all? Very rarely. Most other moves you'll utilize to time a TCS. So you'll use it as like a measure. As you learn the fight, you'll be like, right, I can get this hit in here. That means that I will time this move so that as the monster's head gets back up again and it gains access to its moveset again, on that frame I will hit it in the head to lock it into another clagger so I can then do another TCS. That's going to be all part of the greatsword sort of mastery, is being able to chain TCSs into a monster and knowing what attack combos to use on what openings. But otherwise, in casual play, no, not really. It's not got a great motion value. It's got okay element motion values, but you're building greatsword into raw in this game. Quite unanimously. you always want to be getting a good raw greatsword. That's what you want to be chasing. Yeah, the pacing of today's stream's just too slow, isn't it? That's the thing. Too much waiting around. I could go and just do something else, maybe. Oh, I wonder, did I save... I made a build. I just want to see, did I save it? Where is it? Wasn't this one? No. Was this what I was using? It might be, actually. I'm gonna do something fun. I'll let you guys do the cutscenes and do your cookies and whatever. But I'm spending far too long not doing anything for my liking. Welcome back. Oh wait, have I got okay, I do have heavy artillery on this build. Oh, I need Shaver. Oh dude, there's no way I can fit Shaver in, is there? Not without getting rid of this, which I don't really want to do. Bummer. Okay, we'll have to do this like the old-fashioned way, I guess. We'll make it work. You posted for one player? Well, yes, so that you guys can go help him. But this will hopefully highlight the importance of definitely, you know, go get your cutscenes watched and that ready. Just because otherwise, like I said, I've already been sat around for 40 minutes on stream today, just waiting for cutscenes and stuff, and I shouldn't really be doing that. I'm gonna go just do some solo quests. It's like I just keep watching my viewership go up to 50 and then down to 30 and up to 50, and it's just pissing me off because I'm like, I want to give my audience a good experience, but it's not really happening. I'm acutely aware of people's patience, and Monster Hunter viewers don't have it, so here's to you, you impatient bastards. Let's go. Oh god, no stamina. What the hell? I really want to shoot him in the head. It's actually better damage on Wide Fatalis. Oh god, let's not get hit twice there. Oh god, that was quick. Quick turnaround. To dive there. Okay. better stun him there. Oh, I'm dead. He's gonna do it again, isn't he? Yeah, okay, we'll reset. I didn't have the stamina skill. I didn't eat for black belt. So I kept running out. Because I ate for skills for the bloody... I ate for slugger for the sword and shield. It's alright, we'll go again. I'll make sure I get black belt this time. I was feeling it. Like, I was feeling the stamina. Also, I need to get a weak spot on the head, not on the body. It's more important. The only thing is, it's a big risk putting it on the head. I don't have Shaver on this build. I don't know if I could fit Shaver in. I don't think I could. I could get rid of Frostcraft, but I don't think it's worth it. It's probably still the best build I can get for the Elatrion bow for this particular fight. Oh, wait, I know what I can do, though. I need to bring a different loadout. Let's go... What's this one? This one? No. Oh, I need this bit where I can craft more... No. I need to be able to make more power coatings, guys. I can't really get rid of anything in here. Yeah, I guess I could get rid of this. Oh, wait, do I have nitro shrooms? Oh, there we go. Perfect. That works. Excellent. That will do. Oh man, I'm already looking forward to going back to Helldivers because this is dead as fuck. Oh. Get some people in. Do some dives. Hurry up and patch the game. God damn it, Arrowhead. Take this. Take that. Alright, let's go. Let's not waste any time here. Let's... Perfect. Unfortunately, I have to do this the slow way, which is not ideal. No! Shit. I had to take the risk on it. I kind of knew he might flop, but... Gotta get... This is what I said earlier, wasn't it? More of a risk getting a weak spot on the head, but... Oh, God. It's a terrible start. Again, I can't put Shaver in my build. There we go. Took a bit, but we got there in the end. Don't have a Rocksteady anymore. There we go, enraged. Oh! Wow. That AoE, man. Holy crap. Okay. Pretty sure I've got heavy artillery on my thingy. On my temporal. Excellent. Oh no, I missed. I missed some shots there. Not ideal. Whilst I've still got this on, I need to make some weak spots. It's the only safe opening I'm going to get. Damn it. That'll have to do. Mantles run out anyway. I should have refreshed my stamina. Oh my god, I'm taking unnecessary risks. Should have done that on the transition. Not enraged anymore. Dude, that close range coating can't quite reach his head when he's standing up like that. Oh, that's nice. Shame he's not enraged, but we'll take it, chat. Recharge. There we go. Oh, he's still not enraged. What am I doing? Should have enraged. Oh no, I would have broken the head even if I went through the enrage. Oh well. It's a lot of damage lost. Maybe I can get a KO. Or like cute build one up. Okay. Can I farcast yet? No, I can't. I kind of wanted to go get more power coatings. We'll have to do it without it. How you doing, yours truly, Miko? Welcome back. I did have paralysis and sleep coating, actually. I probably could have done it myself. Good news is we've got the head break, so he's not going to be hitting quite as hard here. Bad news is I can still get one shot because I'm on bow. he's infinitely spamming that lightning right there, which is not ideal. And Sir Reginald's just camping out in the open. Thankfully, he locked onto me. I can go grab this. I should be using every opportunity like that to do this. This is rough though. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Gotta be really careful here. Interesting. He's not actually... No lightning on this side. Cool. Smoke down. That'll do. Doesn't help that his head's like stuck in the frickin' wall. Honestly. It's probably the worst case scenario actually. Oh god, no, he's gonna kill me with the charge. No! Woo! Too close. Oh my god, he did that behind me. Woo! Some long-range shenanigans going on there. Oh, crap. I took a hit. Took a big hit. Oh! Woo! Did I grab the other... Oh, I didn't get it. I'm an idiot. I didn't get the other binder. That would have been kind of useful right now. I did waste the first one too. Ooh. Oh. We go temporal on. Can't reach him with close range. Okay. Nah, come on. What are we doing? Seriously? Now? Now you want to be... Oh, chat. It's killing me, chat. Still got the temporal. It's coming. Yeah, my controller's DCing. Amazing. Thank you, controller. Thank you. You picked the... Yeah, controller's gone. DC'd. Gone. Thank you. Amazing. Thank you. Fucking hate this game sometimes, I swear. Seriously, I can't believe that just happened. I'm Dragon Blighted now as well. Of course. And I don't have Nullberries, so I can't do any bloody damage. Can I Firecaster? I'm not a Firecaster. I don't have a choice. Oh my god. I didn't want to have to Firecaster, but I had to. Dragon Blight's gonna last quite a bit. I didn't plan on getting hit. And I didn't need it up until that point. I didn't get hit by any Dragon Blight moves, but he got me. So I had to go back. What massive time waste. And then of course my controller DCing. Well, that's why I got hit, was because of the controller. I wasted my entire ballista there. No, please. Oh, shit. It's not ideal. Mistimed it. Oh, I'm dead. That's probably game over there. Oh, we're good. Didn't get Dragon Blighted either, which is nice. Now power coating. Dude, I wasted both of my binders. This run, I don't think this run could have gone worse if I, like, purposefully tried to make it go worse. Controller disconnecting. Bloody both binders messed up. Rough, man. God. The hell? I can't even shoot the head when I need to break it. I do have a second head break. Oh crap, I got hit by that. Damn. Mistimed my iframe. Again? Oh, I didn't mistime it that time. Now I'm Dragon Blighted though. No. It's that close. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't even be using the close range coat in chat. I know I've got the Dragonator, I just can't bother to use it. Couldn't get that second head break. I need more power coatings, don't I? It's not enough. Maybe I should be restocking before a certain point to get the extra. Nice. How you doing, Rockshock? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's very different to Fatalis, because Fatalis you want to go for the chest. But White Fatalis, the head's the better hit zone. And he's Ellen, not raw. So having an Ellen bow is really, really good here. But like, it's like balanced. It's a balanced hit zone. You want element, but you don't want to go, I don't think you want to go Sappy. Oh, maybe you could though. Sappy does have blight resist. Yeah, but then I'd have to go Kjar Dragon Bow. I don't know if that would be better. Then I've got to get all the other skills in. That wasn't great. That was pretty bad. 17 minutes. To be fair, knock off like 3 minutes for the 2 binders that I messed up. And the controller disconnect, because the amount of free damage I missed there is huge. And the fact that I kept getting Dragon Blighted and didn't have the bloody... Well, I say kept. I only got Dragon Blighted twice. How am I doing? I'm doing... Right. Is he finally out of a cutscene? No. Okay. Could run it back. Go again. Wait, do you guys all have the White Fatalis mod? Oh. Saru and that's all gone. We don't even have 4 players anymore. Never mind. No, it's okay. We don't have a full team anyway. I might play a different weapon. Some DBs. Why have I got 2 levels of peak performance on this build? 3 levels of coalescence. Oh, it's for Fatalis. Right. Okay. No, I do want coalescence. I'm not sure what I want to take. These are weird. How is that an anti-Fatalis dual blade setup? Doesn't really work. Seri, welcome in. You having yourself a lovely jumpy day today. Laurel, Gaudi, Vasility, Stanley. How's things? Challenge done. You beat Fatalis. No stamina. Are you doing Genesis? Koshiro? Lord of the Beans. Fatty went down. What weapon? Longsword?
I will not give you
Nero.
satisfaction.
Welcome in, Raiders.
I will watch.
Nice to see some people.
Oh, no.
How's you doing? Congratulations on getting it done, mate. Well done.
Unbelievable. Did you see
What was it,
that
longsword?
scam?
In the end?
Wow.
Longsword?
Longsword
don't need stamina. It's got its dodge is built into its combos. Standard.
Wake up hit,
what did you do,
and
Elatrion?
I got busted. Unbelievable. I got hoodwinked.
Elatrion longsword?
Satisfaction.
Wow. So you're not giving satisfaction to
very nice.
Everyone in here? Unbelievable.
Look at this.
Unbelievable.
Do I need anything to change here?
Blue ball, yeah. I got
Probably
blue
want
balled,
one
hoodwinked.
level of coalescence, actually.
I don't know what else is there, but
Yes.
that's the one.
Because we will be able to get it active on this fight. That looks good. Let's take that out. Nice. Longsword first try. You did Alan with the longsword and got the longsword. Oh, nice. Yeah. And what did you... Because when I last saw you, you were farming Alan. So what did you do after that? You just went straight in, or like 22 minutes first try? Straight off the cutscene, yeah? Dude, nice. GG, man. Bloody good stuff. No stamina as well. What was the hardest thing to deal with Fatalis with no stamina? If anything. We did some Safi, got the Dragon Element Charm. Ah, okay. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, why not? If you're on a Latrion, might as well, because you're going to be using EI/Enforesight. They got good elemental scaling. The bites. Oh, the bites? Really? Can you not just EI/the bites? The snaking thing. The little backward snake thing that he does. Helmbreaker. Helmbreaker, you don't need stamina to deal with that, do you? Oh, I guess if he's quite far away, then you have to press him, don't you, normally? And you... Yes. That's true. If you get hit once, you get flinched, and then he does it again. Ah, I see. Yeah. That makes sense. And there's not enough time to get away. No, because you can't dodge roll. Exactly. Oh. We've been... what have we been doing today? Waiting for people to watch cutscenes. And watching people leave the lobby in the stream. That's what we've been up to. Because we've been just sat around waiting. So I'm just doing stuff by myself now. Because I'm just like, screw it. You know, can't be asked. The build was scuffed. What were you running? What armor pieces did you bring? I really hope... Like, no day more so has made me hope that Wilds lets us join a cutscene. You know? When other players are in. Frostfang Barrier off helmet, 3 Kaiser, Raging Bracky legs. That's pretty good though for Fatalis. Master's Touch. You know, maximum Wex. Dragon Attack 6 as well. Nice. I mean, given that his hit zones do prefer raw, that's pretty good. Speaking of Shaver, I just did a run on White Fatalis with bow. Couldn't fit Shaver in the build. Dude, it was a nightmare. Literally, like, having to put, like, the double weak spots on. Oh, hideous. Dude, I need a pod. Oh, wait, crap. Did I not put heavy artillery in the mantle? I might not have put heavy artillery in the mantle. I didn't put heavy artillery in the mantle. Whoops. My bad. You got the one head break. That's all you need. That's all you need. Let me chuck heavy in. Completely forgot, chat. Gonna need that for the knockdown to get the first head break. You just reminded me. Actually, also not running part. I can't really put part breaker in here though. Nah. We're just gonna hope that we get enough openings to hit the head. And go with that instead. Dude, I'm glad you got it done, mate. Congratulations. Well played. It sounds like blimmin' Elatrion gave you more trouble than Fatalis. I guess that makes sense, though. Elatrion's more prone to kind of running away, flying around than Fatty is. Fatty's definitely more stand his ground kind of fight. Yeah. You triple carted twice on him with Swanks and Sword and Shield. Oh, you did Sword and Shield on Alan as well? I saw you doing Swanks. I bet you, when I watched you do Swanks, he must have been so close, dude. He must have been so close because there's no way. Anyone up for AT, Safi? You need a fourth? Probably. Yeah, probably someone. Not me. Alright, let's go. About the old dual blades, very quick on the old weak spots, especially if you have Shaver. The problem with White Fatty is not the best damage on the chest. I wonder if Elatrion dual blades would have been better actually here for this fight in particular. Maybe they would have been. That launched me so far away. Bloody hell. So now you've got to do Crimson and White Fatalis, no stamina, Viseri. That's what you got to do next. I wonder if it's even doable. White Fatalis. Maybe. Yeah, man. That's the natural progression from Fatalis. Crimson would be very, very hard, no stamina. I think White Fatalis is definitely doable. With Longsword for sure. I'm trying to bait out his long-ranged attack. So I can hit him in the head a bit, but easier said than done. What, then Devil Gene? Oh, yeah, that would be it. Devil Gene final. Blindfolded Fatty. Dude, I can't, man. I can't. Not without the 5 lives. Maybe the assigned one. It's with a bit of good RNG. But the time limit, like the freaking amount of damage you have to do, the number of moves that just like you insta-die. Oh, he got me. Crap. I'll stay down here. What the? Why wouldn't it let me dodge through? Too big, I guess. sneak in as much head damage as possible, chat. Starting to think maybe I should have bought Frostcraft Dual Blades though, in all honesty. Oh, I'm trying to get on the chest. Need more stamina. No, of course you did. Of course you did, you bastard. Thank God I prepped that up, eh, chat? God, I would have been dead otherwise. Can't use the temporal. Dude, the damage, though, is not great on the chest, I have to admit. Once again, stamina couldn't roll through. Okay, he's done. That wasn't a great first area. I did not get much damage in on the head, and I really needed to hit the head a lot there. Sharpen, we'll get the dash shoots back up again. Oh, come on! No, dude, he snuck that one right through. That's cheap, just as I was sharpening as well. That's not fair. Sophie, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Good news is we've got a weak spot. We got our heavy artillery on. Get a bunch of damage in here. We should guarantee a knockdown. Excellent. Bad news is I've barely done any head damage and we don't have a weak spot. I have to put one on. To overcommit here. Oh my god! Oh, Sir Reginald! Oh, Sir Reginald, you absolutely beautiful bastard. Whilst he's enraged. Oh, I couldn't have asked for any better, chat. That timing on the paralysis was glorious. Now I need to get a glorious head break too. Oh no, I'm trapped. Oh, thank God I still had some temporal on me. There's just no chill here. Go on, do it, do it. You know you want to, do it. No, he doesn't want to. Oh, come on, you cock! Okay, now we've just got to hope we don't get hit too much. I haven't broken the head, final phase. Everything's a one-shot. Well, phase 3, not final phase. I'll refresh this now. This binder has to be good. Like, it has to be really good. Look at the Dragon Thunder on this guy. Oh my god, he missed me. Oh my god, he missed me. Somehow. That's not good. To break that head, chat. No, no, no. Not again. I mean, it's actually a good opening, to be honest, so I shouldn't complain too much. But I need to hit the bloody head, because Only a matter of time before I get something that's not a good opening and he just one-shots me. And I'm dead. Game over, you know? I think all of these can two-shot me at least. If I don't get Divine Blessing proc. Maybe even if I do. No, 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 no. Oof. Thought I switched out to do this instead. Let my stamina go back up. Gotta be careful because you can get hit by that tail even if you're on this side, you know. Okay, weak spot's done. Oh no. No, no, no! Oh, I knew it. I should have prepped some. I'm dead here, I think. I'm alive. Got the iframe. It's good. That's not ideal though. I've got to grab this quick. Where did he even shoot that? Damn. That is brutal. No! Oh, I iframed it. Oh, I iframed it off the bloody thing. Got to break that head before he gets any more one-shot opportunities. I still haven't done enough. It's just too awkward for me to hit with my little twin sticks. Okay. When I get an opening, I can there we go, that's an opening. Get some more dragon pods. That's what we need. Wait, why did it didn't make it? Oh no, it did make them. We're good. Excellent. I still haven't broken the head. God damn. Breaking the head with dual blades on this fight is actually tough without the right move RNG, you know? Yeah, I'm wasting all of my mantle too. I think he just enraged there, yeah. He's got to be close though. Like the head break has to be close. There's no way it's not close. Haha, there we go. It was close. Excellent. Not through lack of bloody trying, I'll tell you that. Dragonate is good to go, but all good things in that. Shall I make the run for it? I'll make the run for it. Bit risky, I know, because I don't have the mantle, but if he's going to charge, this is it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Damn! Oh, I'm dragon blighted. Oh. Oh, this is it. This is it. Pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it. Fire. Oh, no! He killed me. Bastard. He traded. He stopped charging. He did a charge and then, like, cancelled. Charge cancelled. You see that, chat? Mistime iframe. That's not good. Probably flies up here, yeah. Oh, if he hadn't hit me with that, I probably would have killed him there. I am surprised that took me out, actually, because I've broken his head. Oh, no. Oh, wow, I actually got that iframe off. Nice. Oh, no, no. No! Out of stamina. I should have checked my stamina, chat. Always check your stamina. Is he flying? Oh, I got nothing to get him down. Oh, wait, I probably got mobile ballista at this point, haven't I? I do indeed. That'll get him down. Dude, he was that close. Missed that iframe. Wasted a bunch of time. Oh. I don't like dual blades on that fight. Getting on the head is awkward. Even when you're locking the head down, it's awkward. Like, you know, if you binder him. Because you can't really do a demon dance and get all the hits off because of how big it is when he's wiggling it. So you have to rely on the circle-circle combo to just get your damage in. Which is fine, but it's not quite as good as demon dancing. Man, it seems to take forever to break the head. Admittedly, I've got no part breaker in, but even so, we didn't break it until phase 3. It's a good end game shot, though. I like that. End of hunt screenshot. Okay. They're doing that. Do you remember when I said you could upgrade the lightning chopper into the Pookie switch axe? Right at the start, and it would be a huge upgrade for you? There's a reason that's taking you 18 minutes. You wanted to get that Pookie swags. It's a massive increase. Super easy to get as well. Straight upgrade from the lightning chopper. That was the reason why I recommended the lightning chopper over everything else. Because it just... Because, yeah, you get the Pookie swags. Which is white sharpness power file with poison and good slots. 700 raw. See? So your current weapon is 630 raw, blue sharpness. So plus an extra 10% damage. And white sharpness, which is another... that's like another extra like 10% over the blue. Plus the extra slots as well, which is always nice. It's like a 20% increase overall in damage. And you get poison too. And you get poison. So it's not big, but it's something. Do I want to do Devil Gene? Not right now, because I've got a tea break coming up. Let me see. I'm just going to go help them capture this thing, because I'm having a bit of a rough time with it. Oh, wait. Let me make sure I bring the right... Yeah. What element is Viper Toby weak to? Is it thunder? Where are they? Okay. Oh, dead. Yeah, thunder. I thought so. Only reason why I asked was because Ratha bought fire dual blades to it. Four, three, two, one. What are we saying? Weak yet? No, not weak. Wait, they are 23 minutes in? How? Because Tobacco didn't upgrade his weapon and Ratha is still learning the game. And he bought the wrong element. He bought a weapon, I think Viper's resistant to fire. And they're getting absolutely bullied from what I can see. Poor buggers. You should be trying to run here, I think. Yeah, done. Right, let's get you that Pookie switch axe upgrade. And Rafa still needs to get his Azure Age. You're doing 20 damage to him. Yes. Yeah. Because you got to upgrade your weapon. You want to get a master rank. You like... Do you remember what I said earlier about like getting ahead of yourself? You guys are... Well, obviously Thingy already made the mistake of getting ahead of himself. Thingy's... You don't want to make the same mistake as him. So, in your case, your build's pretty solid, but you want to get weapons, mate. You want to get some weapons. We could get you some armor upgrades as well, so you got a bit more defense. But, more importantly is getting a switch axe. Because at the moment, whilst your switch axe is okay, it's very much a mid-game, high-rank switch axe. Whereas, we can get you an early game master rank, which is substantially better. The cutscenes are long. I know, that's what I'm saying. Just do some side quests. Like, there's a reason why they give you, like, 20, 30 different side quests in between each assigned quest. You don't have to jump straight on the assigns. The idea is to get all the... Like typically... What they want you to do, they never say this outright, but what they would want you to do is go through all the optionals and then tackle the assigns, because a lot of the time those optionals are going to offer you weapons, armor, etc. To help you do the assigns more effectively. That's the design principle, right? Think of it as like Helldivers. The reason why you can't just go straight onto Helldive is because they want you to be able to prove that you can do the other things first. Now, you can go and join your friends on a Helldive mission if you want to, you know? You can jump straight in. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you're ready for it. It's kind of the same thing here. It's... You can go and do the assigned, but you probably not... You might not be ready for it yet. Like, if you haven't farmed anything... Again, now you're at HR3. But did you tackle any of these other quests to get any upgrades? Because a lot of these, again, like this can give you armor upgrades. There's weapon upgrades from a lot of these monsters. Obviously, Pookie, Baroth. Yeah, there's equipment upgrades to be had. There's a lot of stuff you can get, guys. But yeah, let's do a Pookie. We'll get you your switch axe upgrade because that'll be a huge damage increase. Has anyone got a good... I mean, I guess we can do the assigned one, can't we? Because... Yeah. But Monster Hunter's not a sprint. Like, and you're not speedrunning the game. You're playing it casually for the first time. Obviously, when you speedrun it, it's a little bit different. But for now, you don't need to rush. Enjoy the quests. Do the different fights. All of the fights into Master Rank get updated. They get new moves, new behaviors, faster, more damage, more health. All of these things. As you've probably just seen, that was just a variant of a Toby Kadachi. Took you 25 minutes. So that right there is an indicator, okay, you know, time to upgrade a little bit. I don't know what to bring though. I need to bring something. You've got a 3 silver, 1 gold Pookie. No, we're not. I'm gonna do the assigned quests because it helps tick some stuff off. But first things first, I need to go get some tea because it's tea time. Oh wait, it's Tuesday, isn't it? Oh, servers are about to die as well. Yes. Servers are literally gonna go down, so don't start any long quests right now. How you doing, Elatrioni? Welcome. I'm just gonna quickly go to the go to get myself something to drink, guys. No way! We did it! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! We did it! Oh my god! We freaking got it! Oh my god! Oh god, I'm gonna cry! It was so good! Oh my god, chat, we did it! Oh, oh my god! Oh, my greatest achievement! Oh my goodness, chat! Oh man! Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god, we actually freaking did it! We did it! Smoke down. Okay, look, now watch. We let it breathe, okay? He looks that way. Everyone can build up their attacks. They can do a little cheeky helm breaker if they like. He looks that way. See, we let it breathe. We let it age like a fine wine. And then, oh, shite. What? Okay, well, we skipped an area. Dude, it looks so good. Oh, yo! It is! It's got proper mounted combat. Oh, you see the parry? Oh my god, did you? Oh my goodness! Oh, what? Dude, what?
Thank you, sir.
Oh, we're gonna see a bit of co-op. Dude, what? What? Dude, that looks so good. Oh my god. Out of nowhere. Oh my god, that was so good! Dude, someone has to clip that. That was amazing! Oh my god, that was... This probably isn't going to last long, but I'll still stick it in him anyway. Enjoy. No! What? He just grabbed me off the monkey's ass! Stop there. No. Right. T's brewing. Is that a double? There it is. Oh my god. Is it actually? It's actually on time for once. Look at that. And now we wait. It's funny, isn't it? Because it's been late every single week when we've been playing Helldivers. Come back to Monster Hunter, it's actually on time. Server's going down. Right, well, now we wait, guys. Now we wait. Oh man, I don't even know how I'm going to make it through this week of Monster Hunter. It's the longest week waiting for this Monster Hunter Wilds trailer. It would be so nice if they like announced some kind of event quest for promotional content. That would be so good. I know it's like a lot. It's not going to happen. But it would be so good if they were like, oh, come back to Wilds now and enjoy that. Then they add something. They add something, you know? Oh, like just something small. Just like a little event quest. Something to keep us going. You know? Imagine. I know. It's never going to happen. But it would be so good. It would be so good. I'm just, honestly, at this point, I'm just kind of waiting for Helldivers update. I'm hoping, we got to get a patch for Helldivers soon. We got Elden Ring content. Some new stuff, you know, like, Jesus. I need something new. Oh, here we go. Servers are back up. That was quick. That was only like 3 minutes. Wait, is it up? Looks good. Safi's going to be in Wilds. I'm going to say no. If there's one thing Monster Hunter games have never done, you will never see the same siege monster in one game to the next. It just doesn't happen. They never bring them back. So like Corv and Safi will be exclusive to this game most likely. When you look at monsters at that tier, they never come back. Like, never, ever. Gogmazius never came back. Dalamadur never came back. Like, Shengaren never came back. Yamatsukami never came back. Those were the siege... Cadius never came back. Yeah, it's like the unique siege monsters to each generation don't come back. Don't say such blasphemous stuff. Well, they've never done it before. So if they did, it would be a first. It would be a first. But I don't think... Expect a new monster at Safi Jiva's level. Akantor's not a siege monster. And Akantor did come back. They brought Akantor back in 4U and in Gen U. Siege monsters are, you know, stuff where you have, like, access to siege weaponry, typically. So, the only one that really was reoccurring was things like Den Moren and Lao Shanglun. They kind of got updated, though, and changed. But a lot of them didn't. A lot of them never came back. Are they good enough to come back? Yeah, but the thing is, it's like... If you bring back something like Corv and Safi, that is an entire endgame loop that is built and baked into World. If you bring them back, you're just giving players exactly the same endgame loop because of the level of monster that they're at. And why would you do that when you've got a new game and you can give them a new experience? It just doesn't make any sense. So there will be a new monster, I would expect, at that tier. And that's assuming that sieges come back. Because again, we're making it. That's another big assumption that we're kind of making here. Is that siege quests will come back. Which, of course, we don't know that they will. The ID, exclamation mark ID, it's updated, guys. Sorry, I didn't update it before. You'd rather have this one than Rampage. Yeah, of course. But again, like... We didn't have any siege quests in Sunbreak. There weren't any. There was none. They had Rampage, and then into Sunbreak, there was no siege. We had Amatsu come back, but again, Amatsu's not a siege fight. Amatsu's just an endgame boss fight. So that came back, but it's not a siege. We didn't have any sieges. There was none. Amatsu is just Safi? No. What do you mean? No, Amatsu's nothing like Safi. But Safi is definitively a siege. Again, and the whole gameplay loop. Safi's better. They're about the same. But the benefit of Amatsu is it doesn't take that long to farm for all the weapons and stuff. Well, unless you're like me and you go like 21 hunts dry on a mantle. In which case, it does take quite a long time to get them all. Safi Siege doesn't have siege mechanics. Neither does Amatsu. Safi Siege is a siege. It is literally under the siege tab. It has siege mechanics. What are you talking about? It's a siege in the same way that Corv is a siege. They are both siege. It's classified as a siege. Exactly. The game literally classifies it as a siege. Therefore, it is a siege. You were talking about this a couple days ago. I mean, you can make Safi into a hunt, but every single mechanic surrounding it is a siege. So again, like I said, what are you gonna do if you put Safi in the next game? Like, you're just gonna give play. Like, how are you gonna differentiate it? Why not? It's just easier to make a new monster at that point. Just do something new. Safi is one of those monsters where I feel like keeping it in world is a good thing. Same with Kulve. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Kulve. It's like my second favorite fight in the game. But I don't really need to fight Kulve again in the next game. I don't really need that big boss fight to come back. Because I've already done it. I've done that grind. I've farmed those weapons. I've done thousands of it. I'm okay with that. It's kind of one of those things where everyone... I don't mind some of the smaller monsters returning. You know, obviously Rathalos, that's a given. And some other things, fair enough. But like when your end game becomes, oh, we're just going to copy and paste this fight and update it slightly the same... Like Amatsu, for example. It's completely different in Sunbreak, don't get me wrong. But I still get that feeling of like, okay, I've already done this before. So, yeah. I've already done Amatsu before. I'm doing it again. It's an end game boss fight that I've already had, and it's great, but like it doesn't have the same impact. I guess. Although saying that, Fatalis definitely did. But Fatalis is more... I don't know. For me, Fatalis is more of an end game fight than Amatsu. I never really considered Amatsu that much of an end game fight. But it is. It's just... It was a high rank fight in Portable Third, you know, as the final boss. It's not like having it as the final G rank boss. It's like, okay, fair enough. They did do a good job with it, though. It was good. But then we had Geismagorn, which was fantastic. You know, like a new monster, updated. That was great. Admittedly, though, Geismagorn, we needed like a harder version of it that we could unlock. Because by the time we got to like AR 300, you could kill him in like 2 minutes. Literally... like a minute 30 if you're using heavy bowgun, a minute 20. So yeah, we definitely needed like a stronger version of him, I feel like. Because he was cool. Yeah. You think you're going to buy this game? Yeah, dude, buy the game. It's a good game. Right, I'm going to go grab my tea. I'll be right back. How you doing, Silky? Right. I've got something to drink. Okay. Did Tobacco get back in again? Okay, they did. They're on a quest. Wait, what are they doing? They already left on a quest? Poogie? Okay. Let's get in there, go give him a hand. Didn't they basically copy and update Fatty and Alan? The thing is, Fatty was so antiquated, like the old fight. It really needed an update. Like the whole Castle Shrade. Yeah. It was a huge update. But Safi, like, what are you going to change? That's what I'm saying. What are you going to change between Safi, between 5th gen and 6th gen? Fatty basically had more or less the same fight that he'd had since 2nd gen. Slightly updated. Obviously, had a couple of new moves in Gen U. But, like, it wasn't a big update to the fight, honestly. I guess it was an okay update. But the difference between, like, 4th gen Fatalis and 5th gen Fatalis is massive. But I just don't really think, like, you're going to get that if you bring back Safi. Not to mention, Capcom are going to be looking at, like, the popular monsters list. The one that they did to see which monsters they're going to bring back, which ones are they going to leave. I don't think Safi probably... Where did Safi come on that list? Like, 30th spot? Something like that? I don't think he did particularly well. Not that popularity's like... Don't forget to carve the tail. Not that popularity's like the only indicator, but they are going to be looking at that and saying, right, what monsters do people want back? Like, what do they want? And... Obviously, you've got Lagiacrus, Nagakuga, Zenoga. What was the other one? Like, there's a lot that are like, okay, these are definitely going to come back because they're stupidly popular. Like a large, we're talking huge portions of the player base want them back. But again, here's what I pose to you. Rather than making Safi a black dragon and just slightly changing the fight, updating it a little bit because it's now 6th gen. Why not just give us a new black dragon? Wouldn't that be more fun? Right, for me personally, again, everyone keeps asking for returning fights. Just give us a new fight. Just give us something new that we haven't done before. That's why I'm so excited for, like, Doshiguma and Chatakabra. Like, those things excite me because they're completely new monsters, stuff that we've never fought before. Some of the best fights like Safi and Korv, we would never have gotten if they just said, oh, let's bring back Shantien, or, oh, let's, I don't know, bring back, insert monster here. We'd never have got them. How am I sliding up their hill? Guys, can someone put a weak spot on his head? I think I've done half the weak spot. Just need the other half done. Sharpen up here. I think I've got protective polish on my build. Oh, he's ready for capture. Hold fire. If you would stop stunning me, Greatsword, that would be just great. Safi was placed 16th. You get your point, though. Well, this is the thing. Like, I already said, I love Korv. Do I want to see Korv in the next Monster Hunter game? No. Give her a break. Let a few generations pass, and then, yeah. And then we can have Korv back again, updated, you know, fresh. That's kind of the thing. Like, I feel like it would be much, much better to update and bring back, if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna spend time and resources, rather than bring back Safi, which we literally just had and have fought to death for the past 6 years, like, for the love of Christ, I'm so bored of this dragon, let me have something new. If you're gonna bring something back, a Kantor, Yukanlos, Tycoon Zamuza, Odi Batarasu, Shantien, Conqueror's Fatalis, what else? I guess Shengaren, maybe an update to Lao Shanglung, I don't know, Den Moren, Gen Moren. There are so many other monsters that, if you're gonna bring them back, deserve that treatment more than Safi at this point, because he's... I think we've all done him to death. Sick of him. Give me something new. Tetsukabra, well, he's not really an endgame monster, is he? We're talking about like endgame, sort of like big siege battle monsters. Don't think Tetsukabra really falls into that. Again, we're talking about monsters that take a lot of effort and development time to do. Stuff that's like, because again, Safi Jiva, that's a huge amount of development time. You're talking about a 3-stage progressive siege battle with hundreds of different weapons with stats and all these different stats and everything, with an entirely unique upgrade system, upgrade mechanics, armor sets with new skills and whatnot on them. Just to re-implement that in the next game, which, a reminder, it's on a new engine, so it's not like they can just cut it and paste it in. They'd have to redo it. They might be able to import some of the models and assets and then update the textures on them, but realistically, they got to redo it from scratch. That's going to take, you know, months and months and months of development time away from making potentially new monsters. So for me, no, I don't want to see Safi come back. I don't want to see Korv come back. Not because I don't like them, but because I understand that we could have multiple other monsters in their stead if the developers focus on those instead. Be it returning or new monsters. You'd have to wait 10 years for a new Safi. Dude, it's already been... When the new Monster Hunter comes out and has the expansion, it will have already been 5-6 years since Safi Jiva launched. So, yeah. And then at that point, you'll be waiting on the next Monster Hunter from the other team. And then the other team will already be working on another Monster Hunter, assuming this one's not going to be like a live service. Why was the cannibal sick after eating his mother-in-law? She didn't agree with him. Okay. What are the best Thunder Element dual blades? Kya Spark. No, the Kya Spark actually kind of suck. If you fully upgrade the, it's, I think the Taroth only have blue sharpness as well. I think it's actually the Safi Bolt. Like Frostcraft Safi Bolt is your best Thunder dual blade setup. Oddly enough. But you don't even use it. You don't even use it. Why? Why don't you use it? Because the Fatalis dual blades out DPS them on any matchup where the monster's weak to Thunder. So, the real answer is there is no best Thunder dual blades. As you're going through the game, you want the Tobi Kadachi dual blades. Yes, before you hit endgame, Tobi Kadachi. After endgame, I think there's an... No, what's it? The Rajang ones are okay, but they're not great. They lack element. The Kirin ones end up being the best. At your stage in the game, it would be Kirin dual blades. No. You want Kirin. Higher element, decent sharpness. The Roar is okay, but it's the element. So Kirin are the best. Until you get access to, like a max Safi set. Actually, Kya Spark... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Kya Spark... No, I think Laurel's right. Kya Spark are actually okay. If you can get protective polish on them with 5-piece Safi. That's a good point. Which ones are better? I've got both the builds. I think it depends on what you fight. Maybe on Devil Joe they're best in slot. Or is it Taroth Thunder? I do have a build for the Kya Thunder. The big issue with them is their sharpness management is terrible. They have the tiniest amount of white, and you have to use protective polish. The hell? Why did my shot miss so spectacularly there? Right, I love the claw Yukon so much. It's like the best implemented freaking skill. Right, went on the head, ended up on the wing. Amazing. It's just so fantastic. It works. Every time they put a Yukon in a freaking sword and shield attack name, like the Shore Yukon as well from bloody Sunbreak, it just makes me miserable. I hate this shit. Worst moves in the game, hands down. Claw Yukon in this game, Shore Yukon in Sunbreak, both on the sword and shield, funnily enough. Good news is they're not going to be coming back in the next game. Well done. That's, the hell? I was trying to flash him for so long that I kept getting interrupted. If called Tarog, it would be for sure Kjar with Safi. Yeah. But I think there's only one matchup in the game where it's worth using. And that is Devil Joe. It's not worth it for anything else. Do I have any tips for Sword and Shield? What do you want to know? What would you like to know? Would you like to know more? Oh damn it, longsword. Oh my god, man. Now where's he going? Oh, he's running. Read a monster's body language. When it's limping, it's ready for capture. Capture saves you the time it would have taken you to chase down the monster. It saves you the time you would have taken for you to kill the monster. It saves you 40 seconds at the end of the quest. And in this game, it gets you more rewards. Because rather than getting 4 carves, you get 5 on the bonus rewards a lot of the time. Or 3 or 4 carves. You see that people use the Kjar Thunder on Kush as well. Oh, really? What, the Kjar Thunder Dual Blades on Kush? Over Fatalis? Fair enough. I hate Dual Blades on Kush in general. For obvious reasons. That is interesting, though. I wouldn't have thought the LM hit zone was good enough. Oh, on the head, yeah? One more Fell Wing and you've got the weapon. Oh, dude, you should have said that you needed Fell Wings. We should be breaking the wings. That's a guarantee. Like, if we get 2... Yeah. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize you needed wings. Crap. Okay, let me see. Now that you've done both of those quests, let me see if I've got an investigation. Because you got a decent chance of getting the thing from a silver box. What's up, man? Who's that? Dude, Fighter. How you doing, Fighter? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. On the head, yeah, it's 20 thunder. 20 to thunder. That's not enough to make crit element work, though, is it? Or is it 20 in this game? Dude, thank you for the raid, mate. Shouts to you. Dude, how's things? What were you on today? What, you playing Destiny? Isn't there an update for Destiny? I think there's an update, right? Let me see what I got for Pookie Pookie. Dude, I hope you had fun. Hope you had a good one. Dude, I bet you're looking forward to some PvP in the new Elden Ring DLC. I'm looking forward to it as well, man. Like, something new. You have an investigation for Pookie? I know. I think I've got a better one, though. Let me just see. I have a 2 silver, 3 gold. It's 2 player. I've got a 2 gold, 2 silver, 1 bronze. Anyone got better than that? I need to get rid of something. Let's see. I don't really need this right now. And it's a hunt as well, so you don't have to worry about overkill. Cool. Let's go grab this. Get a fell wing. Hopefully get you some bird wyvern gems as well off of this one. That'd be good. Need those for the upgrade. Man, I'm tired today. I got up really early as well. Too early. I need to get my sleeping pattern back to where I'm like waking up a bit later, I think. Half 11. Okay. Oh. Okay. Break the wings, guys. Break the wings. Oh, well. Laurel can break the wings. Nice. We can hold it in place for him. Oh, silver crown. I reckon. It's a pretty big boy. Doing his welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Got a weak spot on the wings for Laurel. It's a bit too big for me to reach the wings, unfortunately. There we go. Big spots on. Where'd he go? Did I get him? Oh god, Devil Joe. I did not get him. You're going to check how the installation of Rise is going? Oh, yeah. That's it. Hit him in the head with this. Clagger. Oh, never mind. It's so hard for, like, this stage of the game. How's the old wing break coming? I don't see either of them broken from the bow. Bow, you shooting the wings? We need fell wings. Don't worry about the old head. Longsword needs to like land a helm breaker on it or something. Oh, I did just break one of them. There we go. Is that both of them done? I think that's both of them broken. He's probably good, isn't he? Let's be honest. I'm going to say, yep, good. There we go. Don't forget to carve the tail. You might need this on me. Tobacco. Tail's on me. Get that carve, lad. Ah, he took too long. Pickle music is goated. Yeah, it's good. Took you some while as a non-bow player with 600 bow hunts. What, to shoot the wings? What element were you using? I think Pookie's weak to thunder. Is it thunder? Yeah, you'd think it would be fire, but I don't think it is. He's one of those weird ones. Oh no, it's definitely thunder. I don't know why I'm questioning it. I know for a fact it is. Raw, since you're an MR1 build. Hey, you just run Kodachi. Kodachi, he's MR4 anyway. Kodachi strike bow, mate. Best early game bow. With 2 pieces of high ranks Rathalos. You get the Azure Rathalos helmet. The Rathalos top. This is for like an MR1 build. And then you go... oh man, what are the other armor pieces? I'll make you an early game sort of bow loadout. Oh, right, I know. I know what it is. So the gauntlets are going to change depending on what you do. But the armor is... So if you want to make an MR1 bow... You get this. Wrath Soul Beta helmet. Wrath Male Beta top. That gives you crit element. Gauntlets are going to depend. So, if you don't have an effective element piece, you get this. The Kulu Vambrace's Alpha. Because you need the small slots to put the element in. You can use the Beta as well, but, I mean... In terms of efficiency, it's actually better to have this, given what you need it for. If you're going to do water, you get the Jira Vambrace's Beta. If you're going to do ice, you get the Bayo Vambrace's Alpha. If you're going to do thunder, you get the Kodachi Vambrace's Beta. And... Oh, wait, was this actually better? No. I think for fire, it's Anjanath? Nah, it's not worth it. Yeah, for the other elements, you can just use the thingy. You could use this, but it does give you special ammo boost. You can use the beta Anjanath if you want. But you're not really going to be using Dragon Piercer, so I don't think it matters. For waste, I think you just want, yeah, Hornator Coral Beta for like early game MR1. And for legs, I think it's Baroth. I think, does Baroth give like Constitution 2? Oh no, maybe not. It does give good slots though, so you can totally use this. Yeah, I think it's Baroth anyway, just because of the slots. Yes, it's Baroth. Oh, I guess for Thunderbolt... Oh, no. I was about to say, I guess for Thunderbolt you could use the Folger. No. Yeah, that's it. You can just go with in-game high rank sets, to be honest. Yeah, I think you gain a bit of efficiency, though, if you're actually... Like I said, you only need the 2 pieces for it. The other pieces are pretty efficient. Unless you're using Arch-Tempered stuff, in which case, sure, but... I think you get extra efficiency if you've got the level 4 decorations, and... you get extra defense as well. Quick question. Do you scale down? You assume so. Yes. If you're helping people that are MR4, then absolutely. What's next? Okay, they're doing that. Oh, is he on an expedition? We should probably help Buddy get his Azure Age pieces. You weren't really paying attention a ton to... sorry, wasn't really paying a ton of attention. So you weren't sure where they were. Yeah, no, they're MR4, so... Oh, who's that? Ultra Violence, dude. Thank you for the rating. 3rd raid of the day. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. How you doing, Death Metal Warrior? How you doing, Ultra Violence? Welcome in, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. I'm going to post the event quest because they don't have camps and... Yeah, but you need to go get your camps as well. Get your camps. Not this one.
I've never played a female ruler before, just realized.
There we go. How's things, dude?
Really?
How go the, I was going to say, how go the hunts? How goes the wild hunt? Are you doing a full playthrough? This isn't your first time playing Witcher 3, is it?
I should clip that.
I hope you're enjoying it, mate. I hope you're having a good time. Dude, I love The Witcher 3. What a game. Really bloody good.
As I'm enjoying dinner. Laugh it up, you see. Laugh it up. As I'm enjoying dinner and a full cup of mead, I suddenly feel a curious sensation in my throat. It doesn't take long before I am clawing at my neck, trying to breathe, to scream, to get any air all past the... Oh, fuck me, I'm out of the...
Yeah, how's things, guys? You're going through for the first time. 3rd time playing it, though. Oh, okay, yeah. Did you get any mods? Did you get the Witcher 3 Enhanced Edition mod? Like, the official Enhanced Edition mod. Because that is, like, the best mod. It gets rid of all of, like, the level cap nonsense on quests. And all of, like, the weird scaling. And it just makes big, strong monsters big and strong. Small monsters, like everything is universally sort of balanced. And then you get, like, a whole new moveset. The combat gets completely reworked. You get, like, light moves, heavy moves, counters. It's really freaking good. Enhanced Edition mod for The Witcher 3. If you've already played through it before, like, it's a must-play mod. One more to help with Ballet of Frost. You want to come, Laurel? You're not so used to mods. PC gamer noob? Oh, fair enough. Well, I highly recommend it. If you can work it out, it makes the game just... Oh, man. Like, the only issue with The Witcher 3, in my opinion, is the combat kind of sucks. Like, it's not great. It's just very spammy. But the mod makes it, like... Oh, basically turns it into more like Dark Souls, more like Monster Hunter. Gives you a stamina bar. You have to, like, you know, utilize your stamina carefully. Like I said, you get heavy, light attacks. You actually have to perform combos. It's really good. That goes for anyone. If you get in The Witcher 3 on PC, it is the best way to play The Witcher. I'm sure they've updated it a lot as well. I played the Enhanced Edition Witcher mod when it first came out. It's probably gone through a bunch of iterations since then. Yeah, I think it's on Mod Nexus. I'm pretty sure it is. Because basically, The Witcher 1 and The Witcher 2 got Enhanced Editions. But The Witcher 3 never did. But the modding community, being the awesome thing that it is, was like, we'll do it. So they made it instead. The Witcher 2 Enhanced Edition and The Witcher 1 Enhanced Edition obviously being the best versions of those games respectively. Gets per weak spot on the head, guys. Oh, dude, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Where are you up to in your playthrough? Whereabouts you at? Don't worry for spoilers and that. I played through the game. Done everything. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oops. Four, 3, 2, 1. When do you unlock Guild Palace? MR6, 7. Yeah. You get the event quest to do it. Saru just keeps going further and further out of the cave. What are you doing, mate? We don't want to fight him out there. Saru, you bastard. It's literally the one place we do not want to fight him. I mean, if he's ready, trank him, but... There we go. GG. You're super tired now? Dude, you and me both. Have a good sleep, mate. Have a good rest. Much love, dude. Thank you again for the raid. I'm looking forward to Friday, man. I need Friday. I need it. I need that that Wilds gameplay. Right, hopefully you're getting a good amount of Azure Age gems. I think you need 1 per armor piece. So you only need 5 in total. Once you've got all 5 of the gems, we don't need to fight this Frostfang anymore. Because we need to get you the jewel blades from the other one. Man, I really hope the next Monster Hunter has some good event quests. I know it's early days and like... You're like, Twas, why are you thinking about event quests, mate? You got the whole game to enjoy and all this, that, and the other. Yeah, I know, but... Realistically, like, the longevity of Monster Hunter lives and dies on the event quests. If you don't have good events and good updates, then the game dies off. And people don't want to play it as much. Look at Rise. Rise event quests were awful. They were crap. Literally dead. After, you know, I got so bored of Rise so quickly. Because the updates were just drab. Dude, we literally got a Sonic event quest in base game that was, you literally got on your Palamute and picked up rings. Superman 64. You had to run through giant, like, little Sonic rings. That was the event quest, and you had a timer to do it. It was, oh my god, it was so boring. It was so boring, chat. We had one good event quest in base Rise, and that was, we had like a one-hit KO Super Monkey, Super Rajang, that started off at the top of the mountain. And then you had like the Street Fighter theme and everything, and you could unlock Street Fighter stuff for it. That was decent. But you know what the funny thing was? I'd already stopped playing Rise when that update came out. Because the all the other updates for it was so bad. Obviously, the first couple of updates we had were like Elder Dragons and what's it called? Valstrax. But those things should have been in the game from launch. They didn't feel like updates. They just felt like, oh, the game's finished now. They finally updated it. Because at that point, you know, we had no Elders at launch. Can't believe, you know, we hadn't had a game without Elders at launch since Monster Hunter. Like, the original Monster Hunter. It was weird, man. It was so weird having a game without Elders. I mean, we had Narwa and Ibushi, but like... It's Narwa and Ibushi. Some people like those fights. Ibushi was okay, I guess. I didn't like Narwa. Narwa drove me mad. There's a clip somewhere, like an old clip of me fighting Narwa, like just after I'd fought Narwa like 1,000 times farming for materials. And I think that was it. I think that was the day I gave up playing Rise. Like, I just stopped. Because that was all there was at endgame. That was before we got any Elder Dragons or anything added, because this was like the first... I think it took like 2 months. Because we got Basil and then Chameleos got added. And then afterwards, Kush and Teostra got added. So it was sort of like, it was staggered, you know? We didn't get everything all at once. I mean, imagine Monster Hunter World. Imagine how it would have been received if there was no Nergigante, there was no Valhazak, there was no Teostra, there was no Kushala, like none of them, but you only had Xeno'jiiva after you beat, what would it have been? After you beat, oh man, I don't know, like Rathalos? Gonna make some pods here. Four, 3, 2, 1. Gonna make more pods. I actually do want to hold him in place for a second here. traps down? Traps and tranks? He should be ready. Does Pierce Heavy Bowgun work? For most matchups, it's the single strongest weapon in the entire game. Who's got tranks? Trank him. Come on. One of you's got to have tranks. There we go. Give us event quests instead of microtransactions. Oh, let's not start about microtransactions. It's my biggest fear for Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't fear anything else or anything more than that. Honestly. I wouldn't play it. If Wilds is like laden with MTX, you know, if it's got like a microtransaction store, I quit. I'll quit streaming. Like I don't give a shit anymore. I'll slander Capcom massively. Like absolutely shut them down. If that gets some attention and people start following me as a result, maybe I can like switch on to something else. If not, then let that be the death of the channel. Capcom would have killed me at that point. So, hopefully it never comes to that. But yeah. Nah, I wouldn't want to play, I wouldn't want to stream. And I wouldn't want to make content for Capcom anymore. If they did that to Monster Hunter. Put it this way, if they put the pay to win that they put in Dragon's Dogma into Monster Hunter. Nah, man. Like, if they start putting that nonsense in, and the game launches in the same state, expect a lot of very angry YouTube videos from me. The thing is, you can't have microtransactions in a Monster Hunter game. You can't. Like, you can't do it because you're already going to charge $60 for the base game, maybe $60 for the DLC. In fact, it will be $70 because Capcom now charge $70 for their games. So we're talking $70 for the base game. I don't know how much it will be for the expansion, but like maybe $50. So we're looking at like potentially $120. And that's assuming they only do one expansion for this game. You never know, they might do more than one. Maybe it's such a success they want to do more than one. At that point, I don't feel like you can really be doing you can't really be doing that. You can't be over monetizing it. In a game like Helldivers, right, where you'd put some monetization in, the game's £30. It's 30 quid. Every expansion I know is going to come in that game post-launch. I know I'm not going to have to buy them, right? I'm going to get them in the game. So it's different. You know, if you want to put some microtransactions in that £30 game, well, I've already paid half the price for the game. But Monster Hunter, like I said, you're talking a £100 game. £100. You can't monetize that. Ubisoft pulls that shit. That's why I don't play Ubisoft games. Look at their latest Assassin's Creed nonsense. It's like £100 and something or maybe more for the premium edition of the game. Gives you a bunch of pay to win boosters, and then it's got a microtransaction store in the game with items that you can't buy in game. In the game. On top of £130 for the premium edition. Like, you gotta be mad. Mate, Assassin's Creed ain't even that good. It ain't even that good. It's like, it's not that good. Like, you're talking about like a B tier game at best. Milking you dry. That's mad, man. That's true madness to me. That's why AAA developers are sat there. They're like, why aren't people buying our games anymore? That's why. Right, what did he say he needed? Volcana Crystal. Easy enough. Skull and Bones was quadruple A. Quadruple A has now just become the laughing stock. What a load of shite. Nah, there is at the moment on the market there isn't a worse company than Ubisoft. They are right at the bottom of the barrel. They are you are scraping shite off of the bottom of the barrel. They're awful. And I find it funny that they're French, and I'm not saying that they're awful because they're French, but trust me, as a Brit, I do not miss the irony in that. Yeah, goddamn. And then you've got above them, only by a little bit, you've got like Blizzard. Does someone else want to get Claggers? If so, I'll play a bit of Greatsword. You got like Warner Brothers, Konami. They're like just a tiny bit above Ubisoft. They're bad, but they're not as bad as Ubisoft. Even EA these days, they're a bit rough, but they're not as bad as like EA would have been. There was a time where EA was worse, but they're not as bad as Ubisoft. That's not to say that they're good. They're just, yeah. And then you've got like, oh man. You've got some companies that are sort of teetering on the edge. You've got Sega, you know, they're sort of like, they can't make up their mind what way they want to go. And then above Sega, you've got like Capcom. Then you start getting into like, then I guess above that, you've got kind of companies like CD Projekt, who they've had a couple of slips, but they pulled themselves back up. Then you've got a lot of like indie devs are kind of just above that. A lot of indie devs. And then you've got like the best in the industry. Like the shining gems. Larian Studio, From Software. I'd even put Arrowhead up there to an extent at the moment. They're doing pretty good stuff. They could go either way, but for the most part, they've been proving themselves to be very good, you know, as a you know, managing a community, all this, that, and the other. I don't think I'd put them above like I wouldn't put them above Larian or From Software. But Larian and From Software, they're like tippity top. Like every single company needs to look at companies like Larian and From Software and ask themselves, how can we be more like those studios? What can we do to make ourselves like them? Because they make great games, like not at the expense of the consumer. They charge a fair price. There's no BS. You buy the game, you get the game. It's gonna work. It's like usually like complete as well. The devs are fantastic. The studio's fantastic. The environment and the communities around the game are fantastic. Yeah, just like S tier studios, hands down. Exactly. That's the way every studio should be. Alright, let's boogie. I can't get the wall knock, by the way. Just so you know. Because I'm on Greatsword. God's sake, how did you fuck that up? I set that up for you beautifully. Wow, I didn't stagger him on that. That was a big hit too. Just don't let it fly away, guys. Grab that for old Twas boy. Oh, wrong side. That's a crying shame. I'll flash him. No one else would have got the flashes ready. Go for the head, guys. Can't flash it a third time. Master rank. You can only flash twice. You love Frostcraft heavy bowgun? Good fun. I love Frostcraft greatsword. Okay. You got everything? Nice. Good stuff. With a bit of luck, you'll get like an extra mantle, because you'll need some of those for other things down the line. Put in Mind's Eye? Yeah, you want Mind's Eye for Pierce, heavy bowgun. Makes it so that you can be a little bit closer and still hit your maximum damage. You got 2 mantles. That's good. That's good. Like I said, you'll need one of those in the future, no doubt. Right. Does that mean you can make the whole Azure Age set, yeah? If you can make the whole Azure Age set, I'll kind of show you what you want to be running. I'll make like a mock-up using your current armor. So, given what you've got at the moment, this is what you want to run. For now. Once you hit MR70, you'll get access to some more upgrades as well. But this will be good. And I know you're not running water dual blades, but until you get crit boost decoration, this will still be the most efficient thing you can do. Now, ideally, in your case, you're going to want to get like the element charm to match up with the weapon that you're using. But you're going to just work towards that in your own time, because you've got to do all the low rank and high rank stuff to get that. So you're going to have to go back. But now that you've got a decent master rank build, that should be very, very easy for you to do. Right, I might have to organize, because... Yeah, let me... Need to find those dual blades. I'm just going to use the dual blades unupgraded as a placeholder. Okay, So basically, so for fire dual blades, you would use the fire charm. Okay. Now, obviously, you don't have the fire charm, but just so you know what you want to have. Now, as for skill, I mean, you can use the crit eye charm if you want, actually. So if you don't have this, use this instead. Because basically, you're going to be using element either way. So you can use the master's charm if you want. But those are going to be the most important ones. You need to be critting because you're getting true crit element. And then, of course, you're on fire. So you're going to want blaze, 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 blaze. Beyond that, you've got your crit eye decoration for expert. You can put that in. In here, some vitality. And then in these ones, you won't have these decorations yet. But obviously when you get them, like crit vitality, crit evasion, crit maintenance, crit something else, crit protection, any one of these would be fine. And then for the final slot, given these current weapons, you don't have white sharpness, any kind of handicraft duel. I'll just put handicraft +4 in, but you can put any handicraft. If you don't have the crit vitality for now, search for handicraft on your thing. You can go handicraft vitality. Handicraft sprinter is good for marathon runner. So if you don't have the crit boost, maybe something like that. You can do handicraft. What else? Anything, dude. Like handicraft evasion. Any one of those would be decent. If you, I know you won't have this yet. So, yeah, handicraft. Does handicraft vitality even exist? Oh, it does. Yeah, you can do handicraft vitality as well. Yeah. I'm going to kind of leave that as like a... I'll put this up as like a template for what you want to get. Obviously, there's a lot of upgrades you can get here. Once you get crit boost decorations, you won't have to use this top anymore. The top is massively inefficient, but... yeah. And if you don't get crit boost decorations, that's fine. Because at MR70, you get access to the Silver Rathalos armor that can be paired with the Azure Age armor. And that will give you crit boost access to it. Okay. You got a screenshot? Nice. Excellent. Hopefully that helps. Farewell to Zenoga. Alright, Tobacco. What are we doing next, mate? Okay. Man's got himself some upgrades. A little bit of Kulu. Good stuff. Not really anything else we can upgrade at the moment, I don't think. Maybe the Nergi Coil? Can we get anything better than Attack 2? Stamina Surge? Yeah, we probably can. Let me have a look at some of the coils early on. Hornator next. Oh, you're getting the Hornator Beta coil. Hang on a second, though. Wait. You've already got Wex 3, though. Oh, you got... Okay, you got the Kulu Greaves. Ah, I see, because you lost... Yeah, but was that worth it, though? Because you just lost Wex and Crit Boost with the legs. Do you have a Wex or Crit Boost decoration? Did you manage to get one on the grind that we did? The one with the Lavasioth. Oh, he's got a Wex deco. Oh, that's good. But he doesn't have a crit boost deco. Maybe you should keep the other... Oh, man. I mean, these are good, but you're losing... Oh, let me think. Okay. Yeah, Hornator Waste. The only thing is... Crit Eye... Crit boost... Okay. You won't need to socket Crit Eye anymore, because you've... So you know how you've got Crit Eye socketed? Well, you've got 3 on the charm, 2 on the legs, and 2 on the top. So you've already got 7. So you can take the Crit Eye out, you won't need it anymore. You don't have any good decos. War just said you have Weakness Exploit. That is good. Weakness Exploit's good. You can put it straight in that medium slot there for now. Let's, yeah, let's, I guess we get you the Hornator Waste then. It's a nice little upgrade. And if we're doing Hornator Waste, what do I need? We're just going to be poisoning, right? Do you want me to post the Hornator? Bring poison smoke bombs for this, so you don't destroy them. Camp 1. We go up top. And make sure you eat for Lucky Cat, because it gives you an increased chance of more rewards. The next few days you've got to farm for amulets. Yeah, it's really important as a Dual Blades main to have the different element amulets. The good news is it's low rank and high rank stuff that you need. So you just got to go back with your strong build and do it. And for water, you don't need it. You don't need the water one with your current build, because whenever you do water Dual Blades, you've got that waste, which is already really efficient. What you can do in the meantime that's really easy is you can just go meld them. At the Elder Melder, you can meld every single element decoration at the Elder Melder. So for the do you see what I did where I just socketed all the element in? You could do that. That's a lot easier to farm for, because all you do is you trade in decorations that you don't want for the ones that you do want. I would really appreciate it if you came and joined our quest. There we go. Monster Hunter Rise is almost installed. Oh yeah. You went to the wrong camp. I said camp 1. Start carving. Right, let's head down here. There's a whole bunch of them over here. Or at least there should be. Dude, did he just jump out of it before it could affect him? Dude, he did. What the hell? Well, if you bought poison smoke bombs, you definitely want to be using them. Alright, I'm out. You use this strat next time you're replaying. You were always chasing the bugs. No, you just use poison smoke bombs. One smoke bomb guarantees that they die, and their corpses will never break. It's been like this since the very first Monster Hunter game. You can poison them, and they'll just die. Like, what you do is you get the Gypsyros Sword and Shield. Like the Gypsyros Battle Axe. You'd hit the monsters once. It'd poison them. And then, yeah, you just wait for them to die and then you carve them. That's how you used to get the Vespoid stuff early on. Or the Hornator stuff as well. Literally, this strategy is unchanged since in 20 years. What am I killing? Hornators, yes. The Hornator armor has 2 of the best early game armor pieces. One of them is only good if you have good decorations, though. That's the top. Top's good because it's got a medium level 4 and a level 1 slot, which makes it very versatile for early game builds, but you need to have a good decoration for it, which most people don't have. If you've got Expert plus 4, which you get at the start of Master Rank, if you've got Crit Boost, and you have, let's say, Crit Eye, it's the best top you can basically get in the early game. Yeah. It's very good. And then the waist is solid. It's a level 4 slot with a small slot and weakness exploit. Their helmet's not bad. It's weakness exploit with a slot and dragon attack, which is okay, but it's not as good as some of the other options that you can get in the early game. But if you were to just make one, if you were to say, yo, Twas, I want to make a full set in early game, I don't know what set to make, I'd probably say make the Hornator set. Yeah. Overall, it's the best. The legs are pretty good too. Is it? I think the legs give handicraft. The Kula Yaku would be the second best, so I'll kind of show you the sets. Not that you want to use a full set, of course, but... So yeah, weakness exploit, dragon attack level 4. Good slots. Decent slots, free meal, Weakness exploit, good slots, and handicraft. With good slots. So this is the best early game if you're going to go for a full set. But obviously you should be mixing and matching. So the Kula Yaku has some great pieces too. So the alpha headpiece isn't bad. It's not great, but it's not terrible. The top alpha is pretty solid. It's not great. It's not as good as the Hornator. The Hornator gets you a lot more bang for your buck. But again, it's okay. Gauntlets are pretty solid. They're alright. The slot with the crit boost, they're nice. Better than the Hornator. And the legs are pretty good. The alpha legs are pretty solid. But yeah, like there's no excuse for the Hornitor either. It's super easy to get. You just need to do a bit of mining and then kill some Hornitors. That is literally it. So easy to get. You take some poison smoke bombs. Like, honestly, if I was doing a speed run of the game, this would be the point where I would get poison smoke bombs just to get this armor early on. Try and do a run in the Rotting Vale. The thing is, you'd need to get lucky and get the investigation so that you can do it efficiently. But I would basically, yeah, at the end of every quest, I'd be looking to, especially in the Rotting Vale, I'd be looking to carve Hornitors, poison smoke bomb them to try and get some of these pieces. If you can snag like the waist piece on a speed run or the helmet, that's huge. Just because you won't have weakness exploit up until this point otherwise. Man, I need to go to the loo real quick, guys. Quick loo break. But yeah, if you're kind of like not really sure, if you're just going into Master Rank and you've still got Defender armor, get the Hornitor stuff. If you really don't, you know, if you're not confused and you don't know much about set building, it's solid. Put some decent stuff in. I'll be right back though. I'll go to the loo. You were here! You were here for the level 13 hype train, guys! Oh my goodness, yeah, make sure you make a moment at the end of this little bit. Linux, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. And there it is. We're counting down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for the emotes, guys. If you're a new player to Monster Hunter World and you're progressing through the game and you get the option to craft a camp, make it straight away. They're super valuable for you. They're going to save you a lot of time. They're going to save you, well, increase your rate of farming over the hours that you play the game. So it's going to be really, really beneficial for you. If you haven't discovered all the camps yet, get yourself a guide. Get yourself a quick guide. Learn where the camps are. All you got to do is walk into them, and then you can start making the deliveries for them. So, yeah. Long story short, if you don't have your camps, get your camps. Wow, Alex, what the hell was that, man? You kidding me? So, if you're looking for quick XP, guys, this is what you need to do. You either need to be going into here and you need to go to the Guiding Lands, and you want to be fighting tempered monsters, so tempered elders or tempered whatever you can do. That will help you get fast Hunter rank and Master rank. Or, alternatively, you want to come into here, you want to go to your event quest, and you need to find any quest that says these words: bonus Hunter rank, Master rank points rewarded upon completion. Wow. There you go, guys. That is what you want to do. Look for anything that says that, and that will help you level up faster. My recommendation, if you're at Master Rank 24, is the Wrath of Thunder Descends. There you go. Hopefully that helps. So you've done none of that. Now you're just defending my community, so you can fuck off. Bye-bye, cunt. Tower of Arrow Thunder, get all the custom upgrades, max it with Element Augment, and then Azure Age, Silver Los with Kirin Gauntlets. Crit Eye 7, Thunder Attack 6, Health Boost 3, Free Element 3, Crit Boost 3, Wex 3, Spread Shot 1, Stamina Surge 1, Bow Charge Plus. There you go. Big damage, big numbers. This is it. Oh, yeah! Now we're talking. Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. Wait, what the hell? Why have I still got that? Bambaro? No. Bambaro gun lance is nowhere near as good as the Jagras gun lance. That's what we want. Jagras gun lance, OP. Scope is a 30% damage boost. It is, yes. The scope is the single biggest single item upgrade in the entire game. It gives you more damage than anything. You don't really care. Don't use heavy bowgun if you're not going to use the scope. You might as well use light bowgun. If you wanna play without the scope, play light bowgun instead of heavy. Because there's no point. The light bowgun is so much better. Because you get maneuverability, you're still going to be doing good damage, and you don't have to use a scope. But you have to use the scope in this game. It's too big of an upgrade to not use. To put in perspective, when you crit in this game, so the whole reason you use weakness exploit and crit eye, you do 25% extra damage without crit boost. And the scope gives you 30%. And it stacks with crit. So you're doing 25% crit plus 30%. Now you're at 55%. Then if you get crit boost in, that's an extra 15%. So you're now doing 70% extra damage. And that, my friends, is why the heavy bowgun is the strongest weapon in the game. You have to run this. You have to run the scope. There is no point. If you want to do heavy bowgun without the scope, play sticky heavy bowgun, because you don't need the scope. But the scope sucks. It's horrible. Like, I hate using it, and it's why I don't play heavy bowgun in master rank. I absolutely despise the thing. I think it's the worst addition of a mechanic in the entire game. But you have to use it. If you're, like I said, if you're not using it, that's fine. But just don't play heavy bowgun. Play light bowgun, because then light bowgun is better without the scope. Because you get maneuverability, versatility, and other benefits as well. Why not for sticky? You can't. It doesn't boost sticky. Sticky isn't affected by damage boost from the scope. It's affected by artillery, bombardier food skill. Yeah, but not by that. Oh, wait a minute, actually, I should probably grab this. I'm on my way. Scope affects normal ammo, spread ammo, and pierce ammo. Can I get a weak spot on the head, Tobacco? You got a heavy weapon? You can make a weak spot in one. So general rule of thumb, if you are heavy weapon on a quest, get that weak spot on. First things first, always priority. That's it, there you go. Nice, well played. Because I can do it, but it takes me 2. Now, obviously, if I'm running an endgame build, I'm going to have Shaver, but because I'm running an early game Jagras gun lance, I do not have Shaver. Okay, that's him leaving. I'll try and flash it. Oh, I pressed the square, it ignored my input. Where are we going? Agitator's good though, and Peak, right? Yeah, so Peak is like plus 20 raw, which works out for most weapons around about 3%. So imagine if you could put 10 times peak performance in your build, you would, right? And if it all stacked. That's how good the crit scope is, the special scope. It is that good. But we don't exaggerate when we say it's the single best upgrade implement in the entire game. It's ridiculous. It's literally better than having 100% crit, because also it doesn't require you to crit to do all that extra damage either. It's just a straight up boost to your attack. Also, why the hell am I not bloody, like, where is one of Legends? What are they doing? Alright. There's Pookie gone. It's basically the same boost as the evasion mantle buff. No, dude, it's way more than the evasion mantle buff. And again, it's not conditional. It's non-conditional. The only condition is that you meet the marker up. You've got to adjust the scope. That's it. Which is like, once you've done that, if you're controlling the monster, you don't even have to move. You just stand still and press the fire button. Why did they do the special scope? It seems like a poor decision-making on the design part, right? I 100% agree with you. I do not know why they put the... It's stupid. It is literally the most stupid mechanical implementation of anything they've ever done. The special scope should have been a scope that lets you zoom in, that you can put on if you feel like it. Yeah? So that you can get that nostalgia like you're playing the heavy bowgun from the original games where you had a first-person mode. Because if those of you who didn't play the old Monster Hunters, when you used the heavy bowgun, if you zoomed in, like if you could like aim, but you could also zoom in and it would go into a first person mode, right? And it was really like janky and horrible and it wasn't good. It's why not many people played bowguns before 5th gen. Yeah. Why did they put it in? And it's huge. It's such a big damage buff. There's only one other skill that gives a 30% damage buff on its own. It's not even a skill, the special scope, but there is a skill, and that's Airborne. Airborne gives a 30% damage increase to aerial attacks, but that requires you to do a jump or an aerial attack, which you can't chain aerial attacks. There's only one weapon that can, and that's Insect Glaive, and of course you use Airborne on Insect Glaive. But even then, even with the 30% buff, Insect Glaive aerial attacks suck. They're really bad DPS. Like, you don't want to be doing them other than to just maneuver around the monster, you know? Get out of the way and maintain a little bit of damage. And longsword, right? If you're doing ledge hopping, then yes. Do the Dual Blades Buzzsaw count as an aerial attack? Yes, it does. Yeah. If you're the Levi screw, corkscrew, yes. Absolutely. That does. Anything that you initiate from jumping off of a ledge, or anything on Insect Glaive where you jump up. So if you pole vault, that counts. No, anything off of a ledge. It's not just like, and hammer. Every single weapon attack that you can initiate from a ledge gets boosted by Airborne. We're including, like, from bowguns as well. If you ledge hop and shoot with a bowgun, that counts. Wait, is the recoil or reload better for sticky heavy bowgun? Recoil reduction. This is the build. Do you have Fatalis or do you have Raging Bracky? This is the Raging Bracky one. And this is the Fatalis one. I'll show you the end game one. That's how it looks. All recoil suppressor. I've got a shield on there, but you might as well go with shield. The reload level 1 won't do anything for you. This is how you want it. Wait, you want the Bracky gloves? Yes. The Bracky gloves alpha are the best artillery gloves in the entire game. Why not peak performance boots? Because this is more efficient. You get 2 medium slots. You get agitator 2 and artillery 3. These are S tier. These are the single best gloves in the game for gun lance, for sticky bowgun, sticky light bowgun, for impact file charge blade. They're that good. You get, I mean, let's count the slot. Let's count the skill efficiency, shall we? 2 medium slots. That's 2 skills. That's including things like crit boost, wex, etc. Agitator 2. That's 2 medium slots. Artillery 3, all on one thing, by the way. That's 3 small slots. They are just stupidly efficient. Not to mention, artillery only pairs in +4 efficiently. Otherwise, so you have to put 2 of them in. So this becomes just exceptionally good. And these legs, they're fine. For sticky bowgun, you don't need weakness exploit. And you don't need crit boost. You don't need crit eye. So evade window and all those slots, pretty good. But this is the sticky heavy bowgun build. This is what you want. You can trade out more evade window for less divine blessing if you want. The only reason I've got the divine blessing at level 4 is for the extra damage reduction. And evade window 3 is fine. Like, that's a lot of iframes. Obviously, the crit eye and the wex is just, it's on the waist piece. This is the one build in the game where you do not want the Dragon Barbs Alpha. You want Dragon Barbs Alpha for every build, except for Sticky Heavy Bowgun. Because you want the extra slots, you do not want the Weakness Exploit. Otherwise, you always run Dragon Barbs Alpha. I think this is Alpha because it's slightly more efficient to get the release in like this. And Beta on the helmet. You could get Alpha on the helmet if you want the guard to go over your shield, but I'd argue it's not necessary. You're better off getting out the way than actually utilizing the shield. You're building crit, that's what you're doing wrong. Well, yeah, you don't need crit on a sticky bowgun. Sticky ammo does not crit. It can't crit, it's an explosive. In the same way that gun lance shells don't crit and impact file from a charge blade does not crit. Why the alpha chest piece? It's more efficient. If you're going for evade window, having this extra slot here is... it's fine. You get weakness exploit on the beta anyway. So, yeah, this works out to be slightly better. You don't have to. It's not the biggest difference, but again, we're min-maxing here. We've got Agitator 7, Slugger, Artillery, Tool Specialist, so on and so forth. This is 100%, like, you can't hit any higher than this. When Agitator's up on this build, that's max damage. It doesn't go higher. You can put more attack in, but it won't do anything. And then, yeah, you've got Impact and Rocksteady. The only time that the attack does anything is if the monster's not enraged. And again, you start the fight with the Rocksteady Mantle, so you get the attack boost. And then you switch to the Impact Mantle once you've done your wall knocks. And then you start your CC chain. Because this weapon fires sleep ammo and paralysis ammo as well. So you do enrage the monster, you do wall knock. You do second wall knock, enrage the monster, weak spot for the team on the head, in between those. Then you KO the monster. Then paralysis. Second KO. Then sleep. Then wall knock. Re-enrage. KO. That's like the chain and how you play this weapon. That's like your CC chain is what you want to do with this thing. You're using a different heavy bowgun. This is the best sticky heavy bowgun in the game. What augments? Attack and health. The health is to maintain peak performance. And the attack is to maximize. You can put all the attack on, but it won't give you more than what peak performance will give you. And sticky actually regenerates a decent bit of health per explosion. So you can keep yourself topped up. Don't forget to cluster bomb your team. Yeah, if you're playing solo, you can do clusters. If there's no one else on the monster, you can do clusters. It's not recommended, like, to use it too much, but you can use it. It works with this build, and it does do... It's okay damage. You're mostly going to be using Wyvern Heart and Stickies with this build, and CC, like I said. So Wyvern Heart's good. If you don't want to do any more Sticky, do Wyvern Heart. It will hit pretty hard. That's why you've got... It's just one of the other benefits of artillery. It buffs it too. And just remember to eat for Bombardier. Shout out to the Zora Magdaros heavy bowgun. Zora Magdaros heavy bowgun was decent for a time. Yeah, it was very good. It was the best CC heavy bowgun in the game. For base game. It was really, really solid. They're 5 minutes in. I'll bring this in just for the fun. It's probably already almost dead. The reason why you go full recoil reduction is to maximize the fire rate. The reload on this thing is slow, right? So you can do 2 reload reduction and recoil. It's actually less DPS. Because again, you've got true spare shot. So the idea is, given that you've got, I think it's 4 or 5 in the chamber, spare shot's got a fairly decent chance of proccing. So you can get, like, you know, if you get lucky, you might get 8 shots off without having to reload anyway. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Bono. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And then once you fire your second chamber, like so, quickly craft in between, refreshes it. 4, 3, 2, 1. And then when he goes down like this, you can just switch to Wyvern ammo. Hit him with that. There you go. See, paralysis up. Greatsword have to wake up here. Alright, hold your fire. Hold your fire. Hold your fire. There you go. Let Greatsword do its thing. If he messes up, it's fine. I've got a Wyvern Heart that can go. Nice. And he's probably ready for capture here, so... There you go. Yeah, doing good, Monkey. How you doing, mate? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How come you go this one and not the Fatalis? You seem to lose 40 raw. You don't know much about the heavy bowgun specs and the deviation and such. There's a cap to how hard your stickies can hit. It's based on the base roar of your heavy bowgun, but this thing has a ridiculous rate of fire. Compared to the Fatalis, you get more ammo in the chamber, and you get access to sleep and paralysis for your CC as well. You're just trying to learn as much as you can. That's fine. Fatalis has sleep and power as well. Yeah, but check the ammo counts. Check the ammo counts. Look at how much you get on this. Look at the fire rate of this. Look at the overall recoil. You gotta look at all the different stats. It's not just about like the extra raw and this, that, and the other. So look, we've got 4 sticky level 3 in the chamber. Yeah. And then when you get all the recoil reduction on, we get so if you go down to sticky level 3, we get recoil +1. So it's, yeah. So that's pretty good. I don't think you can get the Fatalis down to it's like it's not possible. You can't get recoil +1 on the Fatalis heavy bowgun. So this thing fires, I think, basically twice as fast as the Fatalis heavy bowgun. Which, again, sure, you might be able to hit a little bit harder with the Fatalis one, but we're talking double the DPS. And I think this has... I think the Fatalis can get 2 sticky 3 in the chamber versus this 4. Maybe you can get 3 on the Fatalis, but it doesn't matter. Like, this is recoil +1. You're preparing for Sunday. You've been challenged to do the Monster Hunter quest on Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. What quest? Which one? Which Monster Hunter are you doing? I mean, what quest? You can get 4 in the chamber. What, on Fatalis? Yeah, but again, this thing's just too good, man. You've got all the power ammo. You got the sticky. You've got the Wyvern ammo. You've also got cluster bomb level 3 as well. So all of these things, so sticky and clusters and Wyvern all benefit. You also get the 2 in the chamber on cluster 3, which doesn't. It's not that big of a deal, but like, if your team is off the monster, the damage is decent. Like, it's okay. It's nothing crazy, but you can spam them out. And if you get some spare shot procs, then the damage really starts to add up on the cluster. So it's not bad. And the thing is, you can't build a Fatalis bowgun to be good at, say, like, sticky and something else. I mean, look at this. So this is what is required to make, like, minus the Divine Blessing, okay? Minus the Tool Specialist. You don't necessarily need those. They're good for a CC build, the Tool Specialist, because it allows you to keep the uptime on the Impact Mantle, but it's not essential. But, like, you need all those other skills. You need the Artillery, you need the Slugger, you need the Peak and Agitator to max the damage, right? You could do Attack 7, but it's not efficient, because you're still going to have to get Agitator or Peak anyway, because it only gives you, like, X amount of raw bonus. So you've still got to get all of that, and then if you want to use a different ammo type, you've then also got to get Spread and Crit and Wex and Crit Boost. You see the issue? Like, you're not going to do it. So given that this bowgun's a lot more focused, it's kind of a no-brainer. This thing's really good. Funnily enough, it was the best CC heavy bowgun in base Rise as well. I think they did nerf it going into Sunbreak. I don't think it was quite as good. Well, they nerfed sticky all round in that game. They nerfed it in this game too, believe it or not, but it's still really freaking good. It's the arena with the Rathalos, Tigrex, Naga, Cougar, and Rajang. Kind of the hardest quest in the game. Nah, there's 2 quests that are harder than that I can think of straight. No, there's 3 quests I can think of that are harder than that straight off the top of my head. At least 3. Maybe even 4. In Freedom 2 Unite, White Fatalis is harder. 100%. Everything's a one-shot. That quest is just a nightmare if you let it get out of control. One mistake, you're dead. It steps on you, you're dead. It flops on you, you're dead. It charges you, you're dead. It hits you with a lightning bolt, you're dead. Double, no, they don't have Furious Monkey, but Double Monkey. Double Monkey in the arena. When the second monkey spawns, ridiculous. That's, again, harder. White Fatalis is not harder. 25 minutes he goes away. I beg to differ, mate. One of them is, again, you're looking at Nagakuga, Tigrex, Rathalos. Relatively, they're not too bad fights in 2G. They're pretty chill. Rajang's a bit harder, but like I said, they're pretty chill. You get a good build with those, job done. White Fatalis, one mistake, you're dead. One mistake. You can make mistakes against those other monsters. You can't make a mistake on White Fatalis. It will kill you. Double Furious, Double Monkey in the arena is harder because you actually have to fight them both at the same time. The Rathalos, Tigrex, Nagakuga, Rajang hunt, you fight them one after the other. You don't fight them all at the same time. So again, like you keep going. And then you've got what's the other one? There was one more. Ah, the Diablos quest. The buffed up freaking Diablos. The one that just one hit kills you. I forget the name of it. It's like an event quest. It's ridiculous. It's got stupid amounts of health. And again, it just one hit kills you and it's really fast. I can't remember the name of the quest. The one-horned Demon King. That's the one. Dude, that's harder. That's harder by far to do. Again, remember. That's also scaled to thingy. You did that one with high rank gear. Dude, it's... For me, it's a harder quest. That's because it's a high rank quest. We're talking it's in Freedom 2. But again, Freedom 2, it's a hard quest, man. As for Freedom 2G, yeah. Nah, that quest, those three quests off the top of my head are all tougher than the 4 in the arena. There might be another one. I don't know, regular Fatalis. He's not too bad. You can just bait him out easily. Crimson, just he keeps turning, endlessly turning. He can still one-shot you, but he's not quite as bad. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I'm forgetting? Maybe the Silverlos and Goldian in the arena together. Maybe. But they're not too bad. Again, if you're using like the true Thunder Cleaver on that quest, it's not that difficult. You just got to hit their wings, knock them down. I never found... I say I never found them. Like, Silverlos and Goldian for me aren't too bad just because I farmed them so much. So, yeah. Again, it's the same with Nagakuga, Tigrex. Pretty chill. Like, pretty chill. Again, true Thunder Cleaver absolutely destroys them. As a longsword, absolutely destroys them. Same with, like, the hammer. What's it called? I forget the name of the hammer. The only problem with the true Thunder Cleaver is it sucks on the Rajang at the end of the fight. It will do good on the first 3 because Rathalos' secondary weakness is Thunder. Primary weakness for Nagakuga, Thunder. Primary weakness to Tigrex is Thunder. But then you got to deal with Rajang. Yeah. Maybe the Rajang longsword is slightly better in that circumstance. Just because it's got a higher raw. Better sharpness. You might go with the hammer. If you're going to do hammer, bring the Black Diablos hammer. Black Diablos hammer raw, very, very strong. Hammer's broken in that game. You'll easily get like 3-4 knockouts on each monster if you're accurate. Plus you can just triangle, 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 upswing as they turn. Or triangle, upswing as they turn. And you'll just keep knocking them down. Keep KOing them. You'll chain them. Right, let's get this done. Dude, you gotta get your camps. You gotta get your camps. After this, get your camps. What's the best monster to come back in Monster Hunter World? Best returning monster, Fatalis. They did Fatalis so well. Like, his fight really deserved an update, like a big update, and it got it. It's so good. They turned him from like a very heavy-hitting sort of monster that kind of had like maybe 6-7 moves. Kind of spammed out a couple of moves every now and again. Into what is essentially the best fight. Like one of the best fights, if not the best fight in the game. No, I mean like if you didn't play for a long time and you want to come back to the game, I can't tell you what that is. That's down to you. It depends on what monster you have the most experience with, what monster provides you with a subsequent challenge to get back into the rhythm of things. Yeah. It differs from person to person. What do you enjoy? What monster feels good with your weapon of choice? What builds do you have to counter certain monsters that you otherwise don't have for other monsters? That Swax looks like it came out of Minecraft. I mean, it does give that vibe. See what I mean? This is... He didn't have his camps. Take me 2 minutes or more just to walk to the bloody fight. And there's a camp right next to it. We didn't want to trap him as he gets up here because we want him to enrage first. Weak spot on head. I guess I'll get it because I don't want to paralyze him here whilst he's KO'd. There we go. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Someone's spamming down shock traps, but I've got my paralysis ready to go. Guys, don't spam shock traps, because you're not going to be able to get the capture. With every trap you spam, you make it harder for us to get the capture. Wow, I didn't get the iframe. That looks good. I think I've had my thingy cancelled, you know? My paralysis. Well, I should have got it by now. It's paralysis file swacks into the whole sword mode. He's ready for another walnut. Eyes yellow. Read the fight, read the fight. Never mind, too late. You missed the read. Always read the eye, guys. If it's yellow, go for the walnut. Instant rage, decent damage. Still haven't gotten a paralysis. What the hell is this? I've literally got a paralysis swag. Dude, this swag sucks, man. 4, 3, 2, 1. This has got to be a paralysis now, right? Surely. Okay, dead. Dude, I didn't get a single paralysis. Damn. I think it got cancelled by the shock traps. I think the paralysis happened, but it must have happened like the frame before the shock traps. That's the only explanation. Because there's no way. There's no way I didn't hit it enough to not get it. You think your build was too far? Yeah, this is quite a bit too far. That's okay. This is more, what is this, like MR16? We're only at MR7. It's okay, it's fine. It's not, it's Hunting Horn, you know? It's not like you're doing stupid amounts of damage anyway. You think the Ruin Energy event gives the Shadow Core? Can you get some help with your Challenger Charm with a Raging Bracky? And where do I get Shadow Core ore? You gotta mine it. And you showed up late. Yamate Kudasai, you want that? Okay, let me unlock it for you. 1 second, monkey. Down. I can't find that. Dude, I just searched my audio commands. I can't find that one. That's not on my list, mate. That doesn't exist. That's literally not here. You've just requested an audio command that don't exist, mate. Okay. Did you go through the list of audio commands that were on the Discord? And that's on the Discord? Is that on the list? Of, like, potential unlockable ones? Because I just searched... I searched Y, and then YA. No, you didn't. Well, bloody go do that, then. That's where the list is. It's on the Discord. I can't add something that doesn't freaking exist. Let me refund. Yeah, refund. Refund. Donuts. Right, go get your camp. Get that central camp unlocked. For the thingy. Jinx, why are you running Kiar Sword stream? Just run Fatalis. Fatalis Longsword is just substantially better. Because ice. Your Helmbreaker doesn't scale with ice. It scales with raw. Your Helmbreaker is where your core damage is coming from. That thing has like 40% less damage than the Fatalis. You don't do Helmbreaker. Doesn't... Yeah, EI Spirit Slash scales better on the Fatalis as well. It does more damage. You want to be using the Fatalis Longsword for this fight, trust me. The raw hit zones are very good on Raging Bracky. You'll hit immensely more. Like, stupidly more. There is a trick. There is a trick to know which build does more damage or less damage. There is a trick. You look at the numbers, and whichever number's bigger, that one does more damage. Literally, the Frostfang Barrier of Longsword is stronger than the Kjar Ice in this regard. You didn't test the specific builds. 90% of fights just run Fatalis. That's Longsword. There are only a couple of exceptions. That's if you're struggling to get knockdowns on Elatrion or kill it pre-Eschaton, then you can run Kjar. Otherwise, it's always fatty. Is Kjar Ice or the Frostfang Barioth is better on Elatrion? The only time you'd use Kjar Ice over it is if you're blindfolded. That's about it. Before we had Frostfang Barioth, it was fine. Kjar Ice was the best Ice Longsword, but just look at the stats. Look at the stats. You don't really care about crit element. Crit element is, like I said, it's only if you need the element because you're struggling to get a knockdown, but the roar is better, the sharpness is better, the element is like marginally worse. Yeah, you guys can go without me on that. I'm good.
What's your profanity?
Behemoth plus Leshen together with bow. Nah, I'm good. Oh, he got me. Thank you, Temporal. Oh, I hate that bug so much. If they bring Perfect Rush back, I really hope they get rid of that one. Because that is a pain in the ass. Oh, well, that's that gone. I wonder, there's no way he's ready, is there? No, not quite. Oh, wow. Damn, that was pretty good. It's a decent run. Not bad. Why does he look so different? Who? Abio Rugu? No. Abio Rugu's always looked like this. How you doing, Gray? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. That would be a modded Devil Joe. He's not a modded Devil Joe. It's Abio Rugu. It just uses the Devil Joe icon because the team that modded him could not add more icons to the game. Like, they can't add to the list. You can't add, they can't, well, at the moment, they can, but they have to do a full game overhaul in order to add more monsters to the list. So they have to use already existing icons. They have to do the same thing for Fatalis. Like, you can't have Fatalis, White Fatalis, and Crimson Fatalis in the game all at the same time. They had to do the same thing for Seregios. He had to overtake the Silver Rathalos icon. Yeah, because they couldn't add it to the list. At least not easily. They can do it, but they're gonna... It takes a lot longer to do. And I think it causes some issues. So, like, you might not be able to play with other people on certain things. So, in order to keep it so that you can still run the mod and join, like, I know there's like some technical difficulties with it. But what you can do is, if you do a full game overhaul, like the ice mod, for example, well, then you can only play with other people that are, like, if you want to experience it, you got to play with other people that have the mod. So if they do a full overhaul mod, they'll probably be able to get it in then, and then they'll be able to get, because they've got all the icons and stuff done. The problem is that if I get it, it replaces the icon for Devil Joe, and it's like, yeah, I can't do it. It's just, I have had to uninstall and reinstall that mod so many times to the point where I'm just like, if I can just get the monster working, that's fine. He even has a soundtrack and everything, but the soundtrack, again, takes up the game data space where the Devil Joe soundtrack goes. So it means it overwrites the Devil Joe soundtrack. Expedition. Okay, cool. You're actually at a point now where you can get a lot of upgrades again. So, yeah, like oh yeah, get your camps, obviously. Get all your camps, finish that off, and then there's some upgrades you can get. How you doing, Broody? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. In the meantime... I might do this again today. I've been getting a few of these in. Do this with Sword and Shield. Why is there a world update? There isn't. World hasn't been updated in almost 4 years. There's no update. There was they did something recently, not an update, but like can't remember exactly what it was. They did like a on Sunbreak and that they did something. Oh yeah, DRM, that was it. But no, there isn't an update, sadly. Oh, maybe I should do... Yeah. Actually, this would be quite good here. Because I'm not going to be able to reach the head all the time. So being able to break it a little bit faster probably be quite nice. You just had a 50 MB update? Yeah, but when was the last time you played the game? $50 MB. A week ago? I didn't get that. I didn't get the update. No idea. No, I didn't hear anything about it. Maybe it was a hotfix for something, or who knows? You enjoy watching me run the Tough Hunt solo? It's much clearer how good I am at the game. Thank you, Buttness. I don't like playing by myself, though. I like playing multi, but... I don't have enough players for a full team on these hunts, and I don't really feel like doing duos. Duos only works if you synergize well with the other person, right? Like, you can do them, but it's like... It can be a bit frustrating if you're not on the same wavelength. It's fine. It's not like it's not the end of the world or anything. But I'm just not the biggest fan of duos. I'll do them with certain people. People that I, you know, like some people I've hunted with for bloody God knows how long. But it's not my favorite. I obviously don't want to do trios because what's the point? You might as well just do quads at that point. Well, that was dumb. That was... Oh, God. Thought my positioning was good there. He's going after my Palico. Just... This is annoying. Wow, got the glitch again. You see that glitch? I hate that glitch with a passion, chat. Why am I going on the legs? I'm clearly at the chest and I'm aiming at the chest. It's so weird. Okay. That cone attack looks sick. Yeah, it's you don't want that to like pop off. That's the second time it's happened to me today. The lightning's like hit me through the thing. Yeah, you don't want to let that pop off. The idea is you hit him in the head, do enough damage, and then you flinch him. But I didn't have a weak spot on the head, so a bit hard to hit the threshold, staggering. This is fine. Damn it, I don't have a weak spot on. As long as I don't miss it. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, he de-enraged. Crap. Okay, I need to re-enrage him then. That's fine. We'll re-enrage. Nothing I can do about that, but actually I do want him to flop, so that's good. Because, in case you're wondering, now I can hit him into the wall. He's re-enraged. That is not what I wanted. Thank you, game. There goes my entire mantle. Wonderful. I needed that too to do this. No, no thank you. Perfect. Okay. Please don't flop. There we go. Nice. Well, that lack of reach on the sword and shield is brutal. Okay, he's gone. See if we get a good swarm pattern on Thunder here. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Oh, I forgot to bring... Ah, it doesn't matter, I got a raw build. I'm not smoking here for a reason. Oh, wow. That was going for the Palico, not me as well. Okay, I need him to charge me here. That's fine, that's perfect. Cool. Let me get the head. Bit hard to hit the head when you're on sword and shield, but oh no, I mistimed my iframe. Oh, that was bad. I'm lucky I didn't get one hit there, actually. There we go. Didn't mess it up that time. Cool. We'll wait again. this up. Buff. Woo. Too close. Hit him in the head here. Crap, I missed. That would have been a break, I think, but... No, not quite. Gotta bait something good so I can get a weak spot back on the chest. That'll do. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's fine. Triple, that's good, that's good, that's good. We got the rock steady on. Iframe that. Back pop that. Just tank it. Just frickin' send it. Cool. Get this on. So we're gonna get one shot with Sharpen. Does this mod have blue flame phase? Yes. I haven't head broke, so any of his Dragon Thunders and his line attacks will absolutely delete me if I get hit by them. Yeah. I was really hoping that would break their head, chat. It's much harder to break the head on this guy with sword and shield and dual blades, though, because he's way bigger. Oh, I actually got hit there. That's a shame. I thought I framed it, but the angle was bad. He's enraged. I actually want to bait out the... Oh, okay. I was going to say, I want to bait out the long-ranged attack. Like the little charged move that he does. There it is. That's what I wanted. I don't have a mantle, so I need to get the break here. Ah, perfect. Let's see if I can get it here, maybe. Oh, I thought that was a good iframe. I didn't quite hit it, or at least I did, but I got hit by a follow-up. Dragonate is ready. He might be almost dead, you know. I'll keep attacking though, because this is a good opening. Cool. Oh no! Whoa! Got lucky. It hit the top of the wall, missed me. God. Oh no, dude, he enraged. He aggroed on me. Still haven't gotten the head break. trying to sneak that in, chat. Oh my god. That should have one-shot me, but I got lucky. I didn't iframe that either? What am I doing? Dude, I'm trolling. I'm dead. It's game over. Oh, he went to fly. Please. How long are you going to keep me freaking stunned? Oh, dude, that sucks. I was wiggling and waggling and wiggling and waggling, and I'm probably dead here. Good. That was such a bad finish. It all went wrong right at the end there. I was desperately trying to get that head break. I messed that up. How could I not get the head break? I didn't really get many of the moves that I wanted to get the head break. I need him to like go down on all fours and stand still. We got some good Divine Blessing procs there though. Saved my ass. Nice. Plus I think this build has pretty good dragon resistance. Oh, it's -8. I mean, -8 is actually pretty good. It's not bad. Oh. Does this mod add armors? Layered. I don't use the layered though. It replaces the Elatrion armor, I think. So again. But they're making a mod so that all of the stuff that they've done, it will get added to the game and it won't take something out. Why Fatalis? If you just get the monster, it doesn't take anything away. But if you get like the full pack, it replaces the music, it replaces the skybox, it replaces the armors, it replaces a lot of stuff. And it's, don't get me wrong, it's all great, it's all really well put together. I just would rather not have the base game stuff replaced. Oh damn, you actually like that armor, I know. But they're working on a mod so that they don't have to replace anything. When that will be put out, I don't know. I would assume before Wilds, because once Wilds comes out, I mean, I hope it comes out before Wilds. That would be amazing, because it would give me something to something to check out, you know? That would be hype. And that would really help my content pipeline for the year, but these things take time. The good news is they've got a lot of the hard work is done. But they're adding in like some early game monsters. I know they want to do Kula Yaku and a bunch of other stuff. Have I got a mod install tutorial? I'll just tell you how to do it right now. Download Strackers. Download Performance Booster mod off of Nexus Mods. Yeah, go to Nexus Mods, Google it. Extract them. Put them into your Monster Hunter World game folder in your Steam. So you go Steam, Steam Apps, Monster Hunter World. Or Steam, User Data, Steam Apps, Monster Hunter World. You put them in that Monster Hunter World folder. It will give you a little folder called something data. What is it called? It will create like a new folder for you to put mods in. I forget the name of the folder, but basically you'll see when you extract it in there that you get a new little folder. And then native PC, that's it. You get the native PC folder. And pretty much you just extract all of your mods and put them in the native PC folder. That's it. It's as simple as that. And then you've got the mods. You just need to make sure that you don't extract the native PC folder and put a native PC folder inside of your native PC folder, because then the mods won't work. It won't break your game or anything, it's just you won't load the mods. Is Wilds leaning more towards World vibes more than Rise? From what I've seen so far, it's borrowing from both of them. It's taking the best elements of both. But it is the World team that's making it, so I would imagine it's going to have a lot of World vibes. You love how your entire internet goes dark in the middle of you talking. That sucks. I know that feeling. What are we using? Mid-game? Mid-game build? I need a mid-game something. That'll do. Yeah, Wilds looks to be, like I said, taking the best of both worlds. Is there anything you don't want to see in Wilds? Underwater combat. I don't want to see stupid RNG bullshit at endgame. Like, the only way to upgrade is by sitting in a camp and rolling for hours upon hours upon hours. I don't want to see the endgame consisting of, like, just 2 monsters. And that's it. Like, there's nothing else. It's just, like, 2 Elder Dragons and there's no other endgame. I want there to be a nice, fleshed out endgame. I wouldn't like to see... Anything else I wouldn't like to see? I don't want to see small lobbies. I want there to be like at least 16 player hubs like we had in this game. It's one of the worst things about Rise is the fact you can only have 4 people in a hub. And you got to keep cycling those 4 people out endlessly. It's not good. Anything else I don't want to see? The hell? Guys, you put no weak spots on. You have literally got no weak spots, and all three of you are heavy weapons. What are you doing? The hell? One off. Why are you still attacking him without a weak spot, mate? There we go. Is there like a rule of thumb when using sticky or spread? Yeah, don't KO the monster until he's enraged. Because otherwise your team's losing a lot of damage. So if you're bringing sticky, you want to ensure that the monster's enraged. For spread, make sure you're targeting the monster's weak spots. I mean, if you're playing endgame, put Shaver into your light bowgun so that you can make a weak spot. Because light bowgun's pretty quick at making weak spots, but I don't have Shaver because I'm using a early mid-game build here. But if you're not using an early mid-game build with like the Bear Totus light bowgun, then yeah. But if you've got a team with a switch axe and 2 greatswords, hopefully one of them will be like, oh shit, I'm losing 50% crit here because I haven't made a weak spot. Well, 20% technically. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll get the claggers for them, obviously. But, Weak spot. Great swords. And I can do half. But I cannot do the full thing. There we go. Job done. Flash him. Turn him run. Beautiful. Trank. Trank him. Okay, I'll do it. It does mesmerize me that people can get like halfway to 999 and still not know that when a monster limps you can put a trap down and capture it so you don't have to chase it across the entire map. That boggles my mind every time. Obviously new players, yeah, fair enough, but like, Jesus. Oh, always bring tranks, always bring traps. Trust me, when you've spent 6,000 hours in this game, if I hadn't trapped and tranked a lot of those monsters, I would have literally spent like 8,000 hours in this game. I'm not even exaggerating. It's huge. You'd imagine they'd make new monsters for endgame. Yeah, I hope so. It seems every other past monster has been reused already. No, not all of them. Akantor and Eukanlos have not been done. Neither has Dalamadur. Neither has Gogmazius. I guess Atlkar, but Atlkar's... I guess Atlkar's 4th gen. Yamatsukami, Shengeren, those haven't been redone. Yeah, there's a few monsters that haven't come back that I would... And obviously a load of stuff from Frontier, like Odi Batarasu, Taiken Zamuza, stuff like that. That are like, you know, these monsters are going on 10 plus years old, in some cases 15 plus years old without having an update. So I could see some of them maybe coming back and getting some love. It's not that traps aren't something I'm aware of. You just like to kill stuff. Shrug. Yeah, but you're adding 40 seconds. You've got to chase the monster across the entire map back to where it's hiding. So you're wasting another 2 minutes there whilst he goes back to his little sleeping spot. And you're getting less rewards. And then it's less rewards per hour because, again, you're extending the quest by upwards of 3 minutes. And again, that's not including the time needed to do damage to him to attack him, to actually then kill him, which is probably another 60 seconds. I would actually like to see it so they make it so you get extra rewards killing as opposed to capturing. That would be interesting, because then there is a genuine reason to kill over capture. You spend a little bit of extra time fighting the monster, but you get more rewards. I think it would make more sense. I know that would be changing the formula of Monster Hunter, because it's usually always been you get extra bonus rewards if you're capturing, or you have a chance at getting them. It's not like guaranteed. But I feel like it would be kind of cool if they did it the other way. Because given that you're, like, the amount of extra time it takes, why would you get, like, the same or potentially less? And you get better drop rates on rare materials in this game anyway if you capture. Mantles are... it's 3% versus 1%. 1% on card versus 3% on capture. Legiacrus in wilds, please. Well, we already know that Leviathans are coming back 100%. So that's good. You can see one in the trailer. Justify my laziness and lack of trap usage, and my life is yours. Like I said, I feel like kill, maybe you get like... Maybe so you get one extra carve? Maybe a higher drop rate on rare materials if you kill the monster. It would kind of make sense, right? Because if you're killing the monster... Yeah. Sorry you've not been around? I thought you were here, like, just the other day, Snake. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You feel Rise did it right somewhat. They gave you... Yeah, but they started where there were certain materials you could get from killing and certain from capturing. But all that did, sadly, was make it annoying when you had to kill something. Because then you had to spend all the extra time, each time, waiting and all this, that, and the other. It wasn't really a bonus. Whereas if they just made it so that it was better chances, that could have been interesting. Because then it's like, oh, you can still... I still feel like that would be the best way to do it. QNK, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Because that way, if there was like a certain material that you needed and you weren't just looking to, like, kill the monster as quickly as possible, you'd go, okay, right, I actually need this material. It's a higher drop rate if I kill it. I absolutely want to kill it, you know? As opposed to being like, oh, I only get it if I kill it. Because then you feel forced. Like, that, for example, the Nagakuga plate. Was it plate or mantle or... There was something. Jamie Eva, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Just curious, Twas, what's left for you to do in this game? Nothing. Nothing. I've like 100%ed this game for basically over 3 years now. I'm just making my guild card look really good by getting 1,000 hunts with every single weapon. And that's why we're playing so much light bowgun, because we're basically there. At which point I can make a big Twitter post going, look at me, look at me. That's basically it, mate. That's all we're doing. Would you like a different skill system than World in Wilds? Yes. I always like to see skill systems updated. So long as it builds upon it and improves it and doesn't just change it for the sake of changing it. There's no need to go backwards as well. But it's not perfect yet. There's ways you can improve it, for sure. I'd like to see more armor pieces, certainly, if we're going to have multi-skills. I genuinely feel like every single piece of armor in the game should come with one offensive skill and one defensive skill. Every single one. That way, and make it flavorful. Like, so if you're giving them, like, specific stuff like element, give it more element to make up for it, because it's like, okay, well, I'm only going to use this armor piece with this specific element of weapon. So make it so that, like, hey, this armor piece has good slots and 3 element attack with a defensive skill. That's good for those element builds. Awesome. And then, obviously, make element good. Like, I always feel like element in Monster Hunter should be treated the same way as element is, or type is treated in Pokemon. So, you have matchups. That should be the most effective thing for the matchup. Always, right? Do the guiding lands count towards the guild card thingy? No. This is why I don't like doing guiding lands as well. If I go to guiding lands and I take my light bowgun and I kill 10 monsters, it will count as 1 light bowgun hunt because I went out on that hunt with the light bowgun. So it's not good for your guild card. Twaz, is there a YouTube video you know that works to tell how to install mods? No. No. But War or someone in the Discord will happily guide you through it. Like all of us have got quest mods installed because they're just too much fun. Obviously, I've got visual mods as well. I've got like the Bear Todus light bowgun, so it gives like unique weapon designs. Yeah. You really hope they don't make one-size-fits-all type armor? I hope not. I hope not. Yeah. I mean, there's always power creep in these games with the updates, but I feel like Sunbreak did it better. Because Sunbreak, the end game set for Geismagorm, those pieces were so good that the legs you could use all the way up until MR999 AR300. Like, imagine that. The final armor set in the game that you got in base Sunbreak was still relevant and effective all the way up until the final update. That's how good it was. That's what they need to do. Like, there were other legs that were good. There were lots of other things that you could use. So it wasn't like, oh, you could only use them. It's like, no. They were good, along with loads of other options. Like, Sunbreak really nailed the build aspect of the game. Outside of the stupid... Once they started introducing the stupid RNG augment stuff, it went too far. But before that, it was really, really good. Like, it was beautiful. Almost perfect. Almost perfect. The augments would have been okay if they let us pick what we wanted better. If we had more control over it, maybe make it random, but random within like 10 rolls. Kind of like when you get an augment on a Safi weapon. It's random, but like you have a fixed number of things that you can get, and it like the most you're going to have to roll is maybe 100 times. It's not like the end of the world. It's not like that in Sunbreak, obviously. It takes a lot longer to get anything specific if you want it. The main thing that I liked in Rise was the Rapid Morph. Rapid Morph was okay, but the problem with Rapid Morph was it was one of those skills where it's like you just have to run it. Like, it was a tech skill because it gave you a 20% increase in damage on switch skills and made you switch faster. So for things like Charge Blade and Switch Axe, you had to run them. I didn't like that. I wasn't big on that. It's kind of like, oh, okay. I guess I have to use these now. It was fine. But the other issue was, if you didn't have Rapid Morph, the weapons didn't feel right. And there's a reason for that. Like, if you're going to put a skill like that in, you have to balance all of the monster's moves and timings around the player using an essential skill like Rapid Morph. Which is why the Longsword felt too slow without Quick Sheath as well, because you got to design everything around assuming the player has Quick Sheath. So it's sort of like, okay, you have to run Quick Sheath on the Longsword and you have to run Rapid Morph on the Switch Axe. I guess it was fine, but I mean, I think there's a better way of implementing it. I think, honestly, having Morph Boost might be a better way of doing it. So the Switch Axe always feels good. So make it so that the way Rapid Morph happens with the faster switch, that's the way the Switch Axe feels standard. And then you put a skill in like Morph Boost, where it boosts Morph attack damage and maybe, I don't know, status effects by 20% instead. That way, I don't have to use it, because I might not want to be spamming Morph attacks out, right? But if I get it, it's okay. And the Switch Axe still feels good, and its base morph speed is balanced around the combat with the monsters regardless. I think that's a better way of doing it. That's my personal opinion, but because otherwise, like I said, it just becomes essential. It's kind of like how you know, they added like the fast recharge on the Wirebug skill. I think the one that, like, when you use a Wirebug skill and you use it successfully, your Wirebugs come back faster. The one that came right in like the second to last patch, I think it was the Shigara Magala Risen set bonus, or like one of the unique skills on it. Like, you kind of had to use that skill for certain weapons. Crate Sword with the strong arm stance. Some attacks more faster, so like timing. Nah, not like that. I mean, like, don't have it more faster with the skill. Make the skill do something else and just make it so that... Because here's the thing. Did morphing with your Switch Axe without Rapid Morph in Rise Sunbreak feel good? If you didn't have the skill, or did it feel really sluggish and heavy and not very good? I'm asking you guys. In my opinion, without Rapid Morph, it didn't feel good because the monsters were faster. The pacing of the game had all been designed around you having Rapid Morph. So you felt like you had to have it. Yeah, it felt sluggish, right? As good as World, it isn't. It wasn't as good as World because the monsters are slower. The World's more methodical. So it didn't work because they balanced the game around you having Rapid Morph and that faster pace. So it ended up feeling heavy and slow. And you didn't have enough timings to get your morphs off in between certain attacks like you would have done before because the monsters are faster to account for it. You also don't understand why they made skills like Bow Up or the Hunting Horn skill you get from the Primordial that are literally required for the... So the reason why Mighty Bow exists... In Rise, I can tell you why. It's to nerf the bow. Because it limits you. There's only one helmet that you can use in the game, and that's the Mighty Bow Feather. You have to go through and get the gold times in the arena to get it, so you've got to be a decent player. It also means that you don't get your final level of charge on the bow until you get to Rajang. So it also nerfs you in that regard, because otherwise you're getting a 30% damage boost for your weapon on your final charge. It might have been 20% in Rise, but either way, when you maintain it, it's huge, right? So I think from their perspective, they were like, this is just the way we can kind of nerf bow a little bit. We limit, but I agree with you, it's not good, because it meant that bow builds in base game, you had one helmet that you could use for the entire game. That was it. Like, if you weren't using the Mighty Bow Feather, you shouldn't be playing bow, because it's terrible. You're missing out. So you had to basically, it was like a tax. So it limited the build diversity. The other issue was, of course, we had rampage weapons, which the rampage bows were just objectively better than basically 90% of all the other bows in the game. I think there was like maybe one exception, one or two. And of course that led to it feeling really stale and less flavor in the game. Jasmine Dragon T, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. Because you ended up where you sometimes having custom weapons loses a little bit of identity. Because rather than you going, oh, this weapon looks cool and this weapon feels different, now you've just got a weapon that you customize and you make it exactly how you want it, and then that's it. And then it lacked all of that flavor. You could put layered on it, but yeah. And the other issue was, of course, because all the rampage bows for pierce and spread were the best versions of the bows for the most part. I think there was like one or two exceptions. You basically had to farm rampage a lot to make all the rampage bows. So bow players in Rise had a miserable time. They had to do tons of rampage. They had to do arena to get the mighty bow feather, at which point they couldn't use any other helmet. They were very limited on their build options because there was like very specific armor pieces you had to use, like Rachnikodaki legs and so on and so forth. If they wanted a good end game, they should make a system like the Curio that stores potential like Sapphi Siege Awakening. No. They shouldn't do that again. If they're going to do augments, do it like they did in World. Give us more options for augments, but let us pick what we want. Like, there is no harm in letting us pick. Because if you're balancing the game correctly and there's a lot of build diversity, we're going to have to farm a ton of stuff. Like, a lot of stuff already, you know, because we've got to make all the weapons, we've got to make all the different armor sets. That is fun. Like, farming for weapons and armor in Monster Hunter, that's really good fun. But farming for materials that you don't want to use for anything other than to throw into a slot machine that you have to stand there and roll for hours on end to give you something that you want, even though those materials could be used for something more useful, but you have to trade them in because it's the only way you can achieve an endgame max set, that is not fun. Because I'm not even playing the game. Like, okay, let me ask you a question, right? Would you rather go to a casino where you can win no money and play slot machines which go ding, 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 well done, well done, well done, when you win, but you get no money and you spend your money on it? Or would you rather go to an arcade? It's not a trick question. Where you actually get to play some games where you also spend your money. You can't win money in either of them. But one of them you get to play games and one of them you get to see ding, 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 ding. Hopefully you'd rather go to the arcade, right? Capcom were like, no. They would all rather go to the casino where you don't win anything. That's what Capcom said. I'm telling you guys, go and watch the last 5-6 episodes of my Sunbreak series. It's, you know, you find the playlist. They're all on the playlist. Look at what I'm doing in the majority of the final episodes of my series. And am I playing the game more? Or am I sat rolling for augments more? The worst part was that people wanted to watch me do the gacha more than they wanted to watch me play the game. They wanted to see if I got a good roll. It actually got to the point where that was my stream, was just rolling for augments, because I maxed out my roll resources. I had like max stacks to roll, so I could literally roll for hours upon hours. I had like, I'm not even exaggerating, to roll all the things that I had would probably take me 50 hours of in-game time to sit there and roll through them all. And of course, every time I was doing a hunt, I was accumulating more of those materials as well to roll. And you have like a max stack. You can only stack like 9,999 of them. You can't stack beyond that. So like, it's spend them or lose them. So I had to keep spending them. So I had to sit there and roll. Otherwise, I was wasting them. It was a horrible cycle. And again, like 99.99999% of players are never going to max the way that I max in a Monster Hunter game. I'm well aware that I am an anomaly when it comes to Monster Hunter, of literally like having the most ridiculous guild cards, the most ridiculous amount of hunts, the most ridiculous upgrades, like seeing some of the most stupid RNG you'll ever see in the game. But that's the way I play the game, right? They're not designing it around a player like me because they probably assume that people like me don't exist. There aren't people like me. They don't exist. But we do exist. There are people like us that will play these games. Yeah. Yo, Double Six, thank you for the 8 months. Digi, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you, guys. Well. I am well. Thank you, Double Six. Yes, but it is 10 past 2 in the morning, guys. I actually need to go get some sleep. You find it funny that they allowed cheating in... No, they had to. They had to allow cheating in speedruns because... No one could play the game for 3,000 hours realistically like I did, exclusively farming for endgame materials to roll to get a chance to max your build. Like, the chances to max your build as well, I just want to point it out, are ridiculously small. I think even with all the rolling that I didn't have a max build. Like, no capper. I did not have a max build. Can you imagine? In all the... Like, I didn't max anything. Nothing was maxed. It was good. I got some really good stuff. But max build in Sunbreak, I didn't have a single one. Why? Because I didn't have a max charm. I didn't have maximum efficiency augments on any piece of armor. I had, like, some really good augments. Absolutely. No question. I had some great stuff. But max, no. Not even close. Because the stuff you can get for max is just... It's ludicrous. It was absolutely ludicrous how good the armor got if you rolled. And we are talking like 1 in a quintillion rolls are the statistical probability of you getting certain max pieces. And again, if it was an MMORPG with an in-game economy, sure, why not? You have one person in the entire game that has a god charm, and they can sell it in the game if they want to, trade it between players. That's fine. That kind of system in an MMO is awesome, because then it's like Diablo Immortal, or no, it's not Diablo Immortal, sorry, Diablo 3 at launch. We had the auction house where you could like get really rare drops and sell them to people for actual money. You could do stuff like that. You remember? That's kind of interesting. You know, it's like, okay, maybe some people didn't like that, but if you're gonna do that, let me trade it with other players, because then when I get something really rare, or if it's a duplicate rare, I'm not just overwriting it. I keep it. I can trade it with my mate who also needs that piece. You see where I'm going? Like, it could kind of work then, but maybe you could have some kind of equivalency trading system in Monster Hunter in the future. Maybe, because at the moment their issue is, oh well, you would just trade your items to like a low rank player and then they could just blitz through the game. It would ruin their experience for them. I totally understand that. But in an equivalency change, you could have it right. So, okay, you have 2 pieces of armor. They're both the same rarity. They're both augmented, and they're both fully upgraded in terms of their armor stats. Those 2 pieces of items can be traded together because they're equivalent. And then maybe you could do a system like that where it allows players to trade gear. Likewise, you could maybe do, right, you've got a Shara Ishvalda mantle, and I've got a... I don't know, an Elatrion mantle. Those 2 pieces are equivalent because they're endgame high-tier elders or black dragons. You can trade those items. Maybe they could implement something like that in the future. I understand why they don't do it as well, because of real-world trading. Okay, fair enough. For us streamers, it would be pretty incredible because we'd have just a huge stockpile of loot, and I could be like, yo, yeah, I'll give it to you for a sub. People are like, damn, I got a sub and I can get myself a Fatalis mantle or a freaking Evil Eye. Done. Neverus TV, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. So, like I said, I get why they don't do it. I don't necessarily think trading should come to Monster Hunter, personally. But if they did put it in, that's how you'd have to do it. You'd have to do equivalency. So you'd have to even have things like gems for gems, but gems within the same tier. So people would actually have to earn something rare. Yeah, and if they did do equivalency trading, you could actually make rare drops a little bit rarer. Because it would mean like, oh man, I keep getting Tigrex mantles, but I need a Rathlos mantle. But then your friend wants a Tigrex mantle for, I don't know, his weapon upgrade or whatever, and he can only get Rathlos mantles. Bam. Those monsters are on the same tier of difficulty, Tigrex, Rathalos, easy trade. It could work. You can trade items in Monster Hunter, by the way. They have to be below rarity 4, though. It's always been that way. Ever since the first Monster Hunter, you could always been able to trade. So you can like trade potions, you can trade ammo, you can trade all kinds of stuff. In case you didn't know. A lot of people don't know about that, but you can trade items. You just can't trade rare items, like higher tier items. Would you like a variety of monsters that require elemental damage in wilds? Yes. I want to see monsters with high elem hit zones, elem preference. I want to see monsters with high raw hit zones with elem preference. I want to see monsters with exclusive elem hit zones. I want to see monsters with exclusive raw hit zones. I want to see monsters with low elem, high raw hit zones. I want to see a whole variety. I want to see a massive variety of different hit zones so that we can have a reason to utilize different tiers of builds with different specializations and different tendencies towards certain raw or elem matchups. I think that would be really good. So yes, I would like to see that. Right. Who am I raiding? Well, oh, you know, we could raid Niner. Niner's playing some Elden Ring, and Fighter raided earlier, so we can do this. Let's go see, because we are getting ready to get back on Elden Ring at some point. I need to go, you know, de-rust. Yeah, take care, everybody. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Thank you, everyone, for chilling with me. I will be back again tomorrow, playing more Monster Hunter. Waiting patiently for Friday, guys. All right, take care. Have a nice Wednesday. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go. 'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.